Hey, hey peeps! Welcome in. It's me, Pigeon Wishes, your resident pigeon fae from the UK. And today, we're doing even more Paranormasight. The Mermaid's Curse. In last episode, we removed the curse of the waves and the Heike curse. But, strangely, when we went to go tell Old Man Wakamura about how we'd solved the curse problem by giving the mermaids back their mirror, he was dead. We got to his house, and he had been killed in the exact same way that the curse of the Heike kills people. Those should be in the possession of the psychics right now, so something is terribly wrong. There may be a second sword curse, or someone has killed the psychics and taken the sword curse off of them. Damn. Last episode was actually fucking crazy though. I can't believe that, like, we've already solved the curses. But if we've solved the curses, what is there to do? Like, obviously we've got to figure out why Wakamura is dead. Like, who's killed Wakamura? Because, like, his son, we haven't seen him in a while. But how is Wakamura dead? Because the psychics have the two cursed stones, meaning nobody should be able to use those curses anymore. Unless there's somebody else who has a similar curse, or somebody has taken the cursed stones from the psychics. We'll probably find out first thing this episode. But damn, that's insane. We've also got a bunch of alternate routes to do today for certain things. Certain ones where we have alternate things we can do. Ooh! More points for Mignon! 7-stream streak! Let's go, Mort! Let's go! Yeah, hopefully Soda is okay. Or Sodo is okay. I still think that we're going to meet this mermaid on the screen. I think it's really sus that she's here. And she looks kind of like the lady, right? The one we know is a mermaid, who made herself human. And we don't know what she's going to do to Yuza, the psychic lady, either. Because they said anyone who has become an 800-year immortal has to basically be put in a sensory deprivation box underground. Because as soon as they find them, they have to be put in a sensory deprivation box, like Six from Stranger Things. Because they're not allowed to roam around. Because what if they're killed in public and then come back? That ruins everything for everyone forever. So, like, damn, we got some shit going down right now. We've got to find a way to, like, make sure Yuza can get out of all of this without being arrested. We've got to find a way to stop Sato from dying in 2 days. See, my hot take is that if they're immortal like that, I think that, like, you should put them in cryo sleep for almost 800 years, and then you should let them live the last couple years of their life out in public freely. So that they get to live like a normal human lifespan. Or at least like a lifespan where they get to still experience some things. And you run the risk of them dying in public still, but like, the chances of that are actually pretty low. If you're keeping an eye on them still. But I think it's unfair to keep them asleep for the whole 800 years. I think you should let them wander around for at least a little bit. Especially cases like Yuza and Sato, where neither one of them wanted to be immortal. They were kind of forced into being immortal by someone else. We have a very suspicious businessman still, who we know stole the name of a dead guy. I think he's immortal too. But I think he's immortal in the sense that he made himself immortal deliberately. Make myself smaller. No, why is... What is my mouse doing? My mouse is not shrinking my model. Shrink. Ah! Everything's freaking out. I need to unplug my mouse and plug it back in. Because I think it's freaking out. I am very large and I do not want to be. I want to be small. I want to be small so I can fit myself in the corner. I've been made very large. I've been made very large and I did not want to be very large. I did not want to be very large. I was a giant pigeon for a minute there and I didn't want that. That was a bad time for me. So, recapping. We've got a route here we haven't done. Because we figured out how to prevent ourselves from dying to the sword curse. In both ways that we can... both times that we could have died to it. We figured it out. There's apparently another route here that we can do something. There's this point where there's a button we can't press yet, where we get to choose someone else to stand guard. And I think that's how we're going to progress here. But we need to find out who else can stand guard instead. Oh, it's okay, Mort. Like... I know that I've got, like, I've been told I have a relaxing voice, so it's totally understandable for people to fall asleep watching stream. Right, we'll start off with the phone call, and then we'll figure out what we need to change in other places. Just when the curse of the raging waves has been lifted, and it seems Kamishima no longer has any curses left to fear, Yumiko receives a phone call that changes everything. I think that it's going to be there's two sword curses. Hello, this is Shiki speaking. Mrs. Shiki, this is me, Ide, from the Mie Police Department. Oh, Detective Ide, what is it? Right, after we got your call, we went to go into Yamashina, and that Ikoma guy you mentioned was working for him. Oh, that's right. How did it go? Not well, that's for sure. We found the old man murdered in his own home. What? About Yamashina? So they killed the guy looking for immortality then? Huh. They've killed the guy that was looking for immortality, the old man. What on earth happened to Yamashima? Well... we tried getting in touch with his secretary first, but he wasn't responding to any attempts to contact him. So we went to his house together, but ended up having to use a spare key to get in there. Wasn't anyone else around. After looking around a bit, we found what looked to be a cell phone in the outlying buildings that had been shut up tight. A cell? Yep, we found Yamashina there, collapsed in a pool of blood. We called an ambulance right away, but we could tell at a glance it was already too late. That bad, was it? Worse than bad. Just remembering it sends a shiver down my spine. He had a massive wound, like a sharp blade had sliced right through his torso, bone and all. What? First thing that came to mind was the skeletons in the Toba case. Pretty reminiscent, don't you think? Very, but it couldn't be. Do we have an estimated time of death? We're still investigating, but the blood wasn't even dry. I put it within the past few hours. The curse of the stone housing the curse of Tomoshige has been in my possession for the entire time. There's no way anyone could have used it. My thoughts exactly. There's two sword curses. Yamashina's got quite a big shot in politics and business around these parts. There's worry news of his death might cause a stir, so the higher-ups will probably want us to keep mum about it for now. I see. That might be for the best, yes. See, in the UK, I don't think we call them cell phones either. We call them mobile phones too. Well then, no, we don't even call them mobile phones. We just say phone. Right, give me a sec. I need to tie up my hair. It's getting annoying. Get back. I'm back. I've tied up my hair. Now it is out of the way and less annoying. No, we don't even say mobile over here. We just say your phone. Where's your phone? I think everyone just understands that, like, we mean cell phone or mobile phone. Like, we just say, where's your phone? I don't think I've ever used the phrase mobile phone. Like, I don't think I've ever used that as a phrase, mobile phone. We always just say, where's your phone? Or, have you got your phone? Go get your phone. We just cut off the first word. Over here. Oh, thank you, Mort. You don't have to worry about... I'm fine with having slightly off-topic conversations. It's not that off-topic, because there's a phone on screen. I see, that may be for the best, yes. Weren't there a load of rumours about some succession crisis going on with him? There were indeed. Though according to the man himself, he'd already chosen his successor, and handed his will to his lawyer to boot. Whoa, really? That should make things go more smoothly, at least. Do you reckon... Because he said he's chosen his successor. And we know that Yoshina... Like... We know that... We know... This is the guy we're talking about, but we know that... Tsuyu... No, not Tsuyu. Tsukasa. We know Tsukasa is also... Because we know that Kikyo is his illegitimate child. But we also know Tsukasa is his illegitimate child too. Old man was sleeping around. Apparently had quite a few children. From the sounds of it. Do we think that part of the reason... Well, we know Kikyu doesn't like Tsukasa, and that's why the reason she kills her in that one ending, using the curse, is because she's jealous that he does acknowledge her as his kid. Like, he's like, yeah, I do actually like her as my daughter. I will hang out with her, we will go to dinner and stuff occasionally. She doesn't ask me for anything, I don't give her anything. Kind of deal, is what she's described it as. She just occasionally sees her dad. So that she can say that she sees him, sometimes. Do we think that he's chosen her as his heir, and this is why people are pissed off and killing others? Because they all figured out that actually he's giving everything to Tsukasa. Do we... Like, I think that's probably where this is going, is that the businessman who stole the other guy's identity and Kikyo both have a curse stone that's able to use the Hike's, like, anger. And both of them are pissed off specifically at Tsukasa because he's actually been named the heir. I think that's where this is going. Wait, you don't think there's a possibility they may have served as a motive? You mean the culprit might have been mad they weren't chosen as a successor? Can see that if he hadn't left a will, but you said he had, right? True, perhaps they don't know about it. Either way, there's more people out there who want Yamashina dead than you'd shake a stick at. Finding our culprit based on mood will probably prove tricky. I see. Look at her angry face. She's angry. She's got such pretty eyes. She's got such pretty eyes. Excuse my sim page for a moment, but she's got such pretty eyes. The art in this game is beautiful. Still, I can't imagine you'd be able to swing around a katana in that tiny little room. This wouldn't be the work of some supernatural phenomenon again, would it? I'm afraid it's looking quite likely. Jeez, you sure can do some terrifying things with these curses. How were you even meant to investigate this stuff? How your own methods don't mean a thing if you can just curse someone to death like that. About Ikoma. Oh yeah, we looked into it, and we were able to confirm that Yamashina had a man called Kipe Ikoma working for him. From what I hear, the guy's also wanted for solicitation for murder. He is, although we only have testimony to go on right now. Can't say anything for certain. Still, him having the exact same name as that victim in Toba's skeleton case is pretty damn confusing. It seems Ikoma gave a cast stone, a dangerous tool that lets you cut others to death, to a local woman with the intent of causing a massacre. Yeah, you can just see Mort's husband in the background there just a little bit. You can see the pretty boy, he's also angry. Geez, scary, I think there's tools like that. Wait, what happened with that woman then? She's been apprehended, but it seems she won't be able to talk for a while. Could we ask you to handle talking to her as well? Oh boy, got it. I'll make the necessary arrangements. Thank you, Detective. I'll let you know the details later. Oh yeah, about a coma. Somebody apparently spotted this company car stopped outside Yamashina's place today. So I had a warrant put out for him as a person of interest. Impressively quick thinking. Well done, Detective. By the way, there's a high chance that Yamashina was killed by a curse contained in one of those cast stones I just mentioned. Man, I figured that would be the case. If Ikoma did indeed stop by at Yamashina's house today, he's looking increasingly suspect. Yeah, looks like we should prioritize tracking him down. But it sounds like the guy was a favourite of Yamashina's, if anything. So he really was the culprit. What could have driven him to kill a man he owed so much? Can only assume he had some sort of falling out. Perhaps maybe the matter of succession or the like. I'd assumed that Ikoma was the successor Yamashina mentioned, but it seems that wasn't the case. Either way, I think we should definitely say he is up to something, especially if the solicitation of murderous stuff is true. I'll step up the pace of the search for him. You two take care too, yeah? I'll get in touch if there's anything else to share. Please do. Geosh Street, August 7th. From the sounds of things, we should make dealing with Ikoma our first priority. I wonder how Cersei and Eve fared in their search. I imagine they've made it back to the mainland by now, but you've yet to hear anything from them. Ikoma still might have access to his curse too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. Do we think that he's got the similar curse? Like his curse has potentially different, like, method of activating it? Because I get the distinct feeling we're about to find Cersei and Avi dead. Like, hot take, I feel like we're about to find Cersei and Avi dead. And I get the distinct feeling that it's going to be that his curse has a different, like, it's activated by something else. Yeah, you're being incredibly spoilt with Pretty Boy these past two streams. Ikoma might still have access to his curse too. The situation is more dangerous than I thought. We should probably get back to the mainland as soon as possible. About that, it seems the last ferry off the island has already left for today. Oh darn it, that means we're stuck here as well. We'll have to stay on Kamishima tonight, yes. I'll arrange somewhere to stay. Nothing to be done about it, I suppose. Thank you, Seto. Won't be long before the sun sets. And yet I can't help but fear there's another storm brewing on the horizon. Oh? I feel like Avi is who we should do next, because we do have another path we can continue up here with Yuza, but I feel like we should do Avi because it's earlier in the timeline. Despite being tasked by Yumiko to go search for Ikoma, Avi, who has fulfilled the goal of his trip, and Cersei, feeling better with the curse of the raging waves cleared, choose not to return to the mainland straight away and have fun sightseeing in Kamishima. Oh dear. You were doing so much better after the curse got lifted. I didn't notice the time. We got so carried away by sightseeing, it's already pitch black out here.
You're right. Time sure flies. The last ferry already left, so I guess we'll have to find a place to stay the night.
Shouldn't we be heading back to the mainland to go after Ikoma?
Well, there's only so much we can do now. It's not as though we're being paid for it, so let's not lose sleep over it.
I see. Very pragmatic of you. Though it's not that late yet, it seems it gets dark quickly after the sun sets, and the streets empty out just as fast. Illuminated by only the dim glow of a few streetlights and stars, the island feels calm. Yeah, they're not going out to look for the guy is, very, you're going to die, or... Especially because we know earlier on this exact street, there was something sus. There he is! Chat, can you see him? He's blending into the background. Chat, he's bending into the background, but I can just about see him. They're so fucking dead. They're so fucking dead. Guys, they're so incredibly fucking dead. Can you see him? I'm circling the fucker. He's there. He's there, and he's evil. He's standing there, ominously. He's standing there, ominously. They're so fucking dead. They're so unbelievably fucking dead. Oh my fucking god, was he moving every time I looked away from him? He was, wasn't he? He was fucking moving every time I looked away from him. Game. Game. Shaking my fist at you because I looked away for a second to try and like check that there weren't any birds again. And he moved closer so that I could select him. Game. This is so fucking good. Ah. Whoa, there's someone there.
Huh?
Well, I thought I recognized that voice. So it was you, Mr. Barnum. Mr. Ikoma.
Leave the talking to you.
Huh? Weren't you the one in charge of the search?
I'm counting on you. Get the info we need.
Okay, leave it to me. So, I think Cersei knows that Avi is being quote-unquote possessed by whoever we are, the player. Because I think that's why she keeps leaving the talking to us. Because she understands a bit of, like, very Undertale-esque. She knows the player exists and that we're in Avi's body right now. I get shivers just looking at this guy. What a creep. What? How did Akuma get to Kamishima Island? Wasn't he afraid of the ocean? So when did you get to Kamishima? Did I surprise you? I arrived on a chartered boat just before sunset. Now, wait a moment. Didn't you say you had a fear of the sea and both were a no-go? You gotta keep your character traits straight, else the proofreaders will tear you apart, you know. Well, as it happens, my condition was miraculously cured earlier today, so I was able to come here after all. Oh. He wouldn't have been able to come to the island because the curse of the raging waves would have activated, because we've been told before, if you're related to the people that raided the island that caused the curse of the raging waves, and you rocked up on Kamishima, it would instantly cause the curse to activate, killing you and your boat. You wouldn't be able to get to Kamishima because you would instantly be got by the curse activating. Now that Yuza has deactivated the curse, he can rock up on Kamishima whenever he likes. That's... I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, suspicious man. You fucker. I see what you're doing. I don't trust you at all. My trust in you isn't exactly zero. Miraculously cured, is it? Come on. If you're gonna just throw out an inconvenient plug device like that, it's total service to the art. Whatever, I have more important things to ask you. A whole lot of things, as a matter of fact. Sure, what is it? Ooh, this is hard. This is hard. What can we talk about that won't get us killed? Because I think if we mention the business card, it might get us killed. If we talk about the mirror... What of these won't... We'll try the business card. Then what about that business card you gave me? It was the target of a curse. Care to explain? Excuse me, I'm sure I didn't quite follow.
The symbol on your business card turned out to be a marker for the curse.
Dear me, this is the first time I've heard of such a thing. Oh, so you didn't know? Of course not. That emblem is a treasured symbol that Unokodono bestowed upon me when the company was founded. Unokodono? You mean Yamashina? So then you really had no idea. You said it was used as a curse marker. That's a serious accusation. Well, you're implying that Unokodono was behind a scheme. That's outrageous. But you have to admit it's hard not to come to that conclusion. These groundless accusations are deeply insulting and absolutely infuriating. I will not tolerate such insolence from anyone. I honestly expected more from you. Alright, calm down. Sorry, we'll look into it some more, okay? Very well. This is the least you could do for the sheer audacity. So, in the one ending, so explaining the endings to do with how we figured out the symbol was the curse and not just the mirrors. In the one ending, we did push the girl into the ocean and turn her into a mermaid fish. Or start turning her into a fish with our curse. Avi doesn't have the curse anymore because he handed it over. Cersei also doesn't have the curse anymore because she handed it over. In the end, we managed to figure out an ending where Kikyo didn't have to die at all, because we managed to trick her into just giving us her stone. Like, we figured it out. We figured out how to stop Kikyo from dying at all, because I feel like the best ending in these games, nobody has to die. Or one person has to die. Like, I think the best ending in these sorts of games is the least amount of people die possible, including the bad guys. And so, in the one ending, we did turn her into a fish. Another ending, we were killed twice. Once for the mirror, and then we were killed another time for the business card. There's got to be another ending where we don't bring up any of it that we haven't tried yet. But I reckon that's just bonus for people who hadn't figured out that she would react to the box. I'm trying to figure out. Insulting a man's business card and benefactor. How utterly disgraceful. I insist that you take it all back. Oh, I just did Abby's voice for this guy. I'm truly deeply sorry. Just overwhelmingly apologetic from the bottom of my sorry heart. Talk about Kikyo. So let me get this straight to the point. You know a woman named Kikyo Tatsui, don't you? So, the way I understand is that once you start turning into the mermaid, it's a pretty quick process for you to start dying. Because you're simultaneously drowning and turning into a fish. So he pushed her into the water. Well, Cersei was holding back her powers. Cersei was holding back the curse using her psychic ability. But she can only hold back the curse for a minute because it was a strong curse. This is my understanding. Cersei was holding back the curse, so the curse was activated, but Cersei stopped it. For a minute. And that minute was enough time for Avi to push her into the water and activate his curse. So really, Cersei's the MVP. Because once they pushed her into the water, she'd already dropped her curse stone, meaning her curse was no longer active. Cersei took her stone once she'd already drowned. She fished it out of the ocean, it said.
God, he came right out and said it.
Kikyo Tatsui. Ah, yes, the young woman from Kamishima that used to work at my company. Was that her name? You used that girl as a pawn in one of your schemes, didn't you? We nearly died because of her, you know. I beg your pardon. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know anything about that. I most certainly did not put her up to anything so heinous. Oh, so you're saying you didn't give her a curse stone, then? To help her get recognized by Yamashina, since she's his illegitimate child, or something like that? Curse stone? Irikadono's illegitimate child. What on earth are you talking about? You really have no idea. Don't try to pull a quick one. Who filled your heads with such nonsense? As a matter of fact, we heard it straight from Kikyo Tatsui herself. She told you all that? Where is she now? I demand to know what compelled her to come up with such a ridiculous story.
We got her confined at her home, but I'm afraid she won't be able to talk for a while.
Ah, I see. Anyway, whether she told you, that girl is delusional. What a troublesome fantasy she crafted. Indeed. I suppose we only have Kikyo's word for it, but she seemed elusive enough, I wonder. Damn, I got no idea what to believe anymore. I'm still shocked there's not another bird here. This is like the perfect alleyway to hide them. So what did she get that cursed room from, then? I'm afraid I know no more than you do. This guy's just like world's... Avi's so gullible. Avi, you're such a himbo. Avi, you're such a himbo. You're so gullible. He's just believing everything this guy says. So about Asuza Samakawa, descendant of Taishima. Oh, I don't remember telling you her name. Huh. It's no obstacle to a man of my caliber. We figured it out in no time. Did you now? Very impressive. I suppose I ought to apologize on her behalf. She is rather difficult to deal with, is she not? So, did you manage to get hold of the Teme Tobago, then? Come again? From what I understand, she was the last seen going out to sea on a boat with a foreigner. And she has evidently been missing ever since. Forgive me, it seems that my hesitation to introduce you to her has caused you some inconvenience. No, not really. Don't worry about it.
So you were after the Teme Tobacco too then, Mr. Rikoma? How come you're so calm when you already know what happened?
Believe me, there are times when I wasn't, but... At this point, things like that no longer matter to me. Things like what? The Teme Tobacco, in fact. It seems as though I no longer have any use for it. I admit there's been some tension between us, but what do you say? Why did we put that behind us? Cersei, just tell Avi what you know! Whatever became of Mrs. Somakawa is no longer any concern to me. In hindsight, I suppose, I should have introduced you much sooner. Oh, you might be misunderstanding. Why did you ask us to become Kamishima to search for the steel-type mirror? Oh, well, it's simple enough. If something like the curse of the raging waves truly existed in these waters, surely it would be best to see it lifted, no? And it seems that it has in fact been dispelled. You did not disappoint, Mr. Burnham. Oh, well, it's not actually like we did anything to lift it, though. Is that so? We did learn that the bronze mirror once belonged to Princess Hatsune, who was sacrificed to appease the curse, however. Cersei, just tell them. I know your little brain is thinking you're the smart one here. We need you to be the smart one here. Avi's too much of a dumbass himbo. He won't figure this out, Cersei.
Mr. Akama, how do you know the curse of the raging waves had been lifted?
Well, to be honest, it's hard to put into words. But it seems as though I've got a little bit of spirit sense myself. I suppose the curse must have been what caused that ominous aura just round this island before, no? I see. I suppose someone with a bit of spirit sense would still be able to tell whether the curse was still around with ease. In any case, since the curse has been dispelled, the matter of the bronze mirror is also settled. You have my thanks. Suppose you're right. You're welcome. So why did you come all the way here to Kamishima? That's exactly what I wanted to talk about. More than anything else, I would like to take care of my business right away.
And that would be?
Actually, I wanted to ask you about it. I believe there's a woman by the name Sato living on this island. You wouldn't happen to know her whereabouts, would you? Sato? No, I'm afraid I haven't met anyone by that name on the island. I see. So you're not familiar with her. Very well, thank you so much. My apologies for keeping you. As I need to continue my search, I'll take my leave now.
Yeah, good luck with that.
You sure about letting him go? Wouldn't it be better to restrain him?
Well, there wasn't enough evidence to do so.
Do you think he's actually innocent and Yamashina was the one pulling the strings the whole time?
I don't think we know enough to judge. Well, it's not like we can get off the island easily, so maybe we should just report that we saw him.
Good point. He mentioned he chartered a boat. Maybe we could mark it to keep an eye on it. Turns out staying another night on Kamishima was the right call after all. I'm gonna hand it to myself. I'm just a genius.
Anyway, let's go report to Miss Shiki and call it a day.
Okay. Okay. I see. See, we can be certain that Kippei Okuma is on Kamishima right now.
Yep, no doubt about it.
From what I gathered from the islanders just now, there are signs that someone landed a boat in the Gulf on the other side of the island. That must have been Okuma. So he has come, like a moth to the flame. Ma'am, that sounded a bit diabolical. I think fatigue is starting to get to you. No more bird. Why no more bird? I honestly thought that he was going to get them too. I've worked with Sede for a long time now, but I don't think I've ever seen him sleep unguarded in front of others. He's used to sleeping outside too. I wonder what his day-to-day life is normally like. When did you find time to go around getting information from the islanders, Sede? Yes, I took advantage of our rest break earlier to make a few inquiries. I appreciate the hard work, but shouldn't you have taken the time to rest? Stopping to take a breather every now and then is important too. I'm afraid that's a bit difficult in this line of work. A moment of complacency could prove fatal. Sometimes I really do wonder if we live in the same world, since when was society so violent? I'm sure you and Happy would have returned on to the mainland by now. I had no idea you were still on Kamishima.
We were having so much fun sightseeing with time just got away from us.
You were sightseeing the whole time. I suppose it worked out for the best, so I can't complain. Aw, Sissy's so cute. She's such a baby. Still, from what you've said about him, your description of Okuma is quite different from what we've heard from the man on our end. We could hardly believe our ears either, to think Yamashina had already been killed by a curse. And the police are searching for Okuma as well, suspect in his murder. Talk about a bombshell.
Yeah, it was a real surprise.
And you say Okuma seemed to have no idea about either the Carstones or what Kikyo Tatsuya was planning. That's right, swore the accusations against him were absurd, all while looking innocent as a lamb. It's entirely possible he was feigning innocence. I wouldn't believe him so easily myself. We have no proof of his crimes after all. All he has to do is pretend he knows nothing. Our hands are tied. Still, there's a warrant out for his arrest now. No? Can't you throw the book at him here and be done with it? It would be dangerous to do anything rash. I'd like to at least get a better idea of his intentions before making a move. Still, with Sedo and Sase here, I don't think we should have anything from paranormal... Well, not anything to fear from paranormal active phenomena. The worst comes to worst, sadly you could restrain him by force.
We could probably deal with most things.
But in the event we couldn't, the situation would likely end up being completely hopeless.
Right.
I don't even want to imagine that sort of situation could be. I'm gonna continuously have a peek around. Did you see where I came headed after you parted ways with him? Sorry, I don't remember. But if he chartered a boat to get here and stopped in the Gulf, wouldn't he be able to nab him eventually if he hung around here? Fortunately, I don't think it would be so simple. If he stopped it somewhere out of the way, we would have struggled to find it in the darkness. That's true.
Well, if we really got stuck, I could be able to find out where he is using dowsing. Just let me know and I'll give it a shot.
I thought your target had to have some sort of spiritual energy for you to find it.
That's right, but he said himself that he had some spirit sense. And he's pretty unique aura, too. I think it would work.
That would be a huge help. We'll keep that in mind. You know, I still find it hard to believe that a young man could still be capable of such a crime.
Oh, Abby, you're so gullible.
Heartless, the lot of you. You won't even consider the possibility that it's all one big misunderstanding.
By the way, is it true that Mr. Akama can use curses without a curse stone?
Based on what we've heard from the scene of Mr. Yamashina's murder, I think we have to conclude that he can.
So it's possible. What does your assistant over there think?
Ooh, good idea. Let's see what Sadia has to say. Pretty boy, tell me all about curses. Tell me about curses, pretty boy. Sadia, how likely is it that Akame could use that curse without a spirit today? Yes, about that. There are indeed been cases of powerful psychics using the spirits of the dead to cast curses on others. However, doing so requires a great deal of skill. Only a handful of people would be capable of such a feat. And even fewer would be able to do so with a curse capable of killing people in a single blow, let alone over a distance. The man did say he had a bit of a spirit sense. Suppose that wouldn't be enough, though. Not at all.
My thoughts exactly.
I see. There, if I were to speculate. Oh, so there is something? Curses are not always born from the spirits of the dead, you see. If a number of people were to harbor a strong grudge for decades, even centuries, that grudge itself could become a curse. I see. The supernatural equivalent of strength in numbers, eh? You could say that. Still, it would take a large number of people holding a grudge over an extremely long period of time to achieve. Suppose it's a bit unlikely Akama would have access to a curse like that. This would be why cursed stones are so dangerous. Access to one allows even amateurs to use potent curses. You heard that just now, I hope. Yes, I'm sorry already.
So the work you wanted us to handle is all done now, right?
Yes, it is. Thank you for your cooperation. But I appreciate if you could help us a bit more. We won't be letting you go just yet.
Aww.
Still, something doesn't sit quite right with me all about all this. Akame must have known it would be harder to escape pursuit here. What could have brought him here, despite that risk? Oh, I can shine some light on that, actually. I believe he said he was looking for a girl named Sato. Seemed awfully keen on finding her, too. Sato? You don't mean Sato Shiranami? Oh, you know her, then. We do, a girl with quite unique circumstances, to be sure. Could that be why Akama is looking for her? But what is he planning? Unique circumstances, eh? So chances are high Akame is still looking for Sato, then? If so, we would be in our best interest to find her first. If nothing else, it would put us in a good position to bargain with him. Agreed, we should try to... Is something wrong? You said a coma arrived on this island before sundown, yes? We did indeed. If he's really that keen on finding her, surely it wouldn't take him that long to do so. Finding a single girl on a small island like this shouldn't be difficult. All he would have to do is ask around, no? You have a point. Doty's been wandering in circles all this time.
Maybe he isn't looking for her that seriously after all, or he had some other business he wanted to take care of first.
You there, I finally found you. And who do we have here? If I'm not mistaken, that would be Mr. Wakamura's son, Shotaro. You're from the place, right? You gotta help me, my old man, he's... Mr. Wakamura? Has something happened to him? What? Mr. Wakamura is found cut down in his own home? You're not saying... The Kayak's doctor is taking a look now, but I saw the wound. There's no way you could have survived that. I tried to call the police, but Yuza and Minakuchi told me to come get you instead. I see. Thank you for letting us know. We'll be there right away. Ma'am, given the timing, we can assume this is Ikoma's handiwork. Chances are high, yes.
If you don't mind me asking, mister, did a man called Ikoma stop by your house at all?
What? Ikoma? You're saying he's the one who killed my old man? Calm down, you know him then.
He's in his 20s, he's wearing a suit, though he looks old for his age.
Yeah, that's him. I met him earlier today. You met him? When? Today, just before sunset, a man I'd never seen before came up to me. He said he was the head of an event company and that had come here to gather information or something. I'm pretty sure the name on the business card was Ikoma. What? He gave you a business card? Yeah, what about it? And he said he was here to gather information. What happened to looking for Sato Shinonami? Wait, Sato? You're saying Sato has something to do with that guy? Alright everyone, I'm going to head to the Wakamura house with Shotaro here. Sato, I leave Sato Shinonami to you, Abby and Cersei. Find her before Ikoma does, and take her into your custody. I'm counting on you. Understood.
Wait, we have to help out too?
Please do. The more people we have on hand, the better. Now, Shotaro, lead the way. Right. Huh? Wait, over there. That's him, Ikoma. What? Disorder. I knew it. Oh, hi, Arena. Thank you for the subs. Whoa, thank you. Welcome in. How have you been today? I know we were all talking in D&D, but about the D&D chat, but like, whoa, bits as well. Thank you. You just come in at a really good. You just come in at a really good time. This is a big reveal. You've come in for a big, big reveal that this guy that we've been suspicious about this whole time is immortal. Is one of the immortals. Yeah. Like, we literally just found out this guy is immortal. Whoa! Holy shit! We just got... Like, we're 85% of the way to level 4. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever had a level 4 before. Stop spending your money on me. Stop spending all your money on me. I appreciate it. But people should keep their money. I appreciate it, but people should keep their money. Times is hard. People should look after themselves and keep their money. Congratulations, everyone. You did it. We're level 4. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Even... Honestly, to be fair, the emote unlock options are pretty good this time. There's some pretty good emotes on this. There are some pretty good emotes for level 4 today. But yes, congratulations everyone, you reached level 4. Just in time for the big reveal of this guy being immortal. I appreciate you all. I appreciate you all. Do not spend your money on me. This order, I knew it. Ma'am, is he? There's no doubt about it. He's an 800-year immortal. He noticed us. Ah, he's running away. Ma'am, should I give chase? Please do. Follow him and find out where he's headed. On it. Don't be reckless. Keep your guard up and be careful. Looks like we have a change of plan. Cersei, you're coming with me. Let's go. An alternate event? There's a gap here. That's the first time this has happened, where there's a gap. I thought that they would have us figure out how to do the extra thing here before they added something to this timeline. We're getting close to the end. I mean, the end of the timeline. Okay, let's go for Sato's thing. And maybe we'll have to go backwards. Kantichiko ruins.
Who might you be?
I was sure it was a hassle to get out here. Looks like I made it just in time.
Huh?
You aren't an easy one to find, you know. But at last, we finally get to meet again, my dear Osato.
Huh? Can you please answer my question? Who are you?
Are you being serious? This isn't one of your silly acts. Come on now, really? You forgot about me. After, what, just 400 years? That stings, you know.
100 years? Okay, so I know this guy claims to be a Kipe Koma. He's apparently another 800-year immortal. But that's not the real issue. I need to know who he really is, not who he claims to be. I don't think he's about to just come out and tell me. Looks like he enjoys being cryptic. Though I didn't expect him to just say he knew me 400 years ago. That's a huge clue. Who exactly was he 400 years ago? If I push a little, maybe I can draw it out. But now, did I really come across that spaced out, even back then? Oh. So you're saying you know me from 400 years ago?
Well, we never met directly then, but I can hardly believe it.
He's getting closer.
Who'd have thought my dear Osato was Princess Hatsune all along?
Don't you know I used to be called Hatsune?
Back then, 400 years ago, I never realized it was you. So sorry about that.
Huh? He knew about me?
And the story goes that Princess Hatsune was offered up to hold down the curse of the raging waves, sleeping for ages down there, huh? Who knew immortality could be put to such a creative use? Truly selfish, admirable stuff. Brings a tear to my eye.
Not really. There wasn't any other choice, and I wasn't actually asleep, so it was pretty awful. Also, could you please answer my question instead of going off on your own tangent?
Well, turns out the resentment I bore was heavier than the curse you were holding back.
I just told you to stop. Wait a second, the resentment you bore?
Thanks to that. Ever since then, anytime I got near Tashima's waters, a raging storm would well up every time. I've tried countless times over the 400 years, each and every time my ship went under. I've had my fair share of trouble too, you know.
But then that would make you the Raging Waves curse bearer.
Ah, right. Guess I ended up becoming quite the legend here on Kamishima, didn't I?
There's only one person you could possibly be then.
Oh, sounds like you finally remembered me. Although centuries have passed, would you be so kind as to address me once again? Come, call me by my real name once more.
Right, the files from the past made it clear Kipei Akoma's true identity is...
I need to double check because... I'm pretty sure... It's not Tomoshige, is it? No, it can't be him. I know it's something to do with one of the curses. Where is it? No. I know there's a name. I was trying to look for this last episode because I thought it would come up before now. Osato. No, this is about Osato. Where is... We're looking for... Is it the Tales of Issei? No. Double checking because there's... I know there's a name and I'm trying to remember what it is. It begins with a K, but it's not... I know the name begins with a K. I can try Tomoshige, because I do know... I think Tomoshige... Like, I think he's got another name. But I think this is possible... Like, I think this is also correct. They might accept two different answers. Huh? Tomoshige.
Then you're Taro no Tomoshige of the Hige Tara clan from 800 years ago. Oh, wait, am I wrong?
Didn't think you'd get it so quickly. You always did manage to surprise the hell out of me. I was gonna ease you into it step by step. Let the truth sink in nice and slow.
Huh?
Screw it, you nailed it. Bingo. Glad you had actually remembered, even if it took away too long. Welcome back, Osato of Kurosawa.
What? Kurosawa? That's right.
What's this got to say? What information did we gain from this? We gained information. What did we gain? The truth of Komatsu Sudama. Oh, this is the other name! Komatsu Sudana Mane, the vassal who guided Yuki Yoshitaka into invading Taishima, was in fact Taro no Tomoshige, who had eaten mermaid flesh and gained a natural longevity. Unable to go to let go of his dream of reviving the Tale clan even after 400 years, he caught wind of rumours of mermaids being worshipped from Taishima and infiltrated the Kyuki under navy under the name Komatsu Sudomane, plotting to uncover the sacred land. However, his rash and impulsive destruction of the sacred land ended up triggering the curse of the raging waves, and his plan ultimately ended in failure. So it was 400 years, he'd already been kicking around for 400 years, then he convinced the people to invade Taishima. Although caught up in the sinking of Taishima, Tomishige could not die, and was swept away by the sea to an unknown fate. He never directly met Princess Hatsune, and as such, the two remained unaware of each other's existence.
I remember now. Everything's coming back to me. You're Lord Tomishige.
I've waited long for this moment, Osato.
You're telling me you became an 800-year immortal as well? I can't believe it.
Indeed. I ate mermaid flesh to become an 800-year immortal just before you did. 800 years ago, we sailed out searching for mermaids, trying to restore the Hike name to glory. We found one, sure enough, but those Genji bastards had laid out an ambush. They attacked us, tore us apart. But seeing we had both become immortal, we both continued to live our separate lives.
I never knew. I thought I was the only one left. I spent all these years thinking I was the only one.
You and me both, Osato. It's truly a miracle that we were able to meet like this once again. Listen, Osato. When I realized this body couldn't die, I decided it was my fate to use it in whatever way I could to restore the Hike clan. The grief, the hatred, the curses of my bloodline who died screaming in resentment. I've carried all of it with me in this body. They screamed at me, "You'll finish what we couldn't. That's why you're immortal, damn it." Their voices never stopped. Centuries of the family's rage crawling at my skull every day, every night. Even so, nothing ever worked, but I knew I couldn't just give up. That obsession of mine rotted into resentment, festering for decades, centuries, building and twisting inside me. Until finally, centuries of resentment and rage congealed into a curse, something I could control, wield.
I was born from that obsession.
The bronze mirror I carried absorbed that same resentment, and over time, it transformed into a cursed stone.
So your goal was to use the power of that curse in the flesh of the mermaid to restore the Hike clan?
Indeed. That vow was all I had left. It was the one thing that kept me crawling through these 800 years of hell. I sucked it up to people in power and gathered followers, all so that I could build an immortal army. But it couldn't be out in the open. Everything had to be done in the shadows, always unseen. Even with immortality and curses on my side, it was damn near impossible. No matter what I tried, power was always out of reach. The path to reclaiming the Hike name was always filled with peril. It was always one fucking problem after the next. Nothing ever went the way I wanted, damn it. Before I knew it, the world had changed into one where military power alone was no longer the key to control. I just don't have the power all the time to rule this goddamn new age. Fuck it all. And so here we are. Before I knew it, my 800-year lifespan was burning out. The end was right there, staring me in the face. That's when something broke in me. All that was left was emptiness. 8 centuries of nothing to show for it. Just the truth that I'd achieved nothing. Tell me, Osato, what the hell were those 800 years of me giving it everything I had worth? What was it all for?
I can't say.
When I realized my lifespan was finally coming to an end, I almost felt relieved. Like dying might actually set me free. It was then that I happened to hear of you. That you, my Osato of Kurosawa, was still alive on Kamishima, also an 800-year immortal. That moment was the first light to pierce my darkness in 800 goddamn years.
What? Wow, aren't you exaggerating a little?
Not at all. This is an 800-year-long miracle of fate. Osato, don't you see? Back then, when the Hike fell, you were the only one who stayed with me. You were the only one who comforted me. When my final day comes, I want it to be with you. That's the only thing I want now. If I can just have that, then maybe this will all be worth something after all. You understand, don't you? You must. But the curse kept me from ever setting foot on Kamishima. So I manipulated Unokodono. I used him to reach you and claim you for myself.
Wait, hold on, this is getting a bit too much. What's so funny?
Oh, Sato, you're blushing. You truly are so lovable. No need to act shy now. 800 years ago we were bound by a vow of love.
What, we were? I don't remember that.
You kept the bronze mirror I gave you, did you not? That should be proof enough.
But what? No, that's not what you think.
Come on, come now. We certainly took the long way around, you and I, but we finally found our way back here. After everything, meeting again like this can only be a blessing of fate. This is what our curse of immortality was all for. Our final glorious crossing into the next world. Together.
No. I mean, yeah, it is the end, but...
You've been waiting for it too, haven't you? The day this cursed life finally ends. Come, Osato, let's meet the day together. Let's finally be free of all this endless pain.
He really is him, Lord Tomoshige. I remember him now. He was always just like this. All pride and vanity, puffed up with his own importance. The very image of an arrogant Hike. No wonder he failed so spectacularly. Anyone would acting like that. And still, part of me can't help but feel sorry for him. I am Osato Kurosawa. At the end of the Heian period, I worked as a maidservant for the Bureau of Onmyo. That's where I first met Tara no Tomoshige. By chance, he took a liking to me and made me part of his household. After the fall of the Hike, the world spun into chaos. We were too busy surviving to think about anything else. I remember those days now. We ran from one hiding place to another. I had no one to depend on but him. But those memories are so distant now. So distant it's hard to tell them apart from something I might have seen on TV show last month. And now that I think about it, the only reason I kept the bronze mirror after the attack was because it was the one thing I had left when I washed ashore. It was the only clue to who I was. I held on to it out of loneliness, that's all, as a trace of the past I could barely remember. I'm afraid I never even had a shred of affection for Lord Tomoshige, even back then.
Well, why are you so silent? Say something. You know as well as I do our lives are almost up. It could all be over by tomorrow. What are you hesitating for? Hey, Sato, say something. I'm talking to you nicely and you just stand there like a fucking idiot. Wake up. All you need to do is be grateful and come to my side. That's it. Stop being so fucking pathetic.
What if I refuse?
Are you fucking kidding me? Refuse after all these years? There is no refusal. You would dare defy me. That was never even a fucking option. Come with me right now, if you dare try to say no again. I'll ensure you receive due punishment. I have harsher methods I can use.
Harsher methods?
I told you. I can use a curse, remember? A curse that targets a certain pattern and slices anyone with it clean through. Nice and painful.
Even if you use that to hurt me, I'll just hold on until tomorrow. Your time will run out. You'll never get what you want.
Are you really that fucking dumb? Why would I use it on you? You're immortal. Before I came here, I handed out dozens of business cards with the target pattern to people on the island.
You wouldn't.
Just with the flick of my wrist, these stupid islanders will all be dead in an instant. You get what I'm trying to tell you, right?
You're holding the people here hostage?
They're just insurance, a way to ensure you will come with me. In fact, that old man Wakamura was so stubborn about handing you over, I had to deal with him first.
What? You mean you killed him?
So, what will you do? You have two options. Osato, time to choose. Obey and come with me quietly. Or let your selfishness condemn these innocent people to a brutal death. And come with me only after you watch them die. We're just gonna do what he says.
No, I can't. That's the one thing I can't do. Very well. I'll do as you wish, Lord Tomashige.
Finally came to your senses. You think you could ever defy me? You should have known your place from the start, you worthless peasant. This guy's a fucking creepo. He's been at this for fucking 800 years. He's been at this for 800 years. Also, surely he should die before she does, because he ate the mermaid flesh a few days before she did. Right? Like in the story, he ate the mermaid flesh a few days before she did. So surely he should die first.
I'm sorry. In the end, I gave him into Tomashige's threats. Maybe, just maybe, there will still be some way to fight this curse, but when those memories of distant past came flooding back to me, fragments of my life long gone. And when I thought this man, who spent 800 years chasing one purpose with such stubborn, hopeless purity, something in me must have wavered. Before I knew it, I'd chosen to face the end together with this pitiful man, Tomashige. And so, before our time finally ran out, we sank to the bottom of Ise Bay, fading into the foam upon the sea. As the curse that had sustained us for 8 centuries at last began to unravel, I felt my senses slipping away. Beside me, Tomashige drifted in silence, his face calm, almost childlike. I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. A strange calm came over me then, as my consciousness began fading into nothingness.
Ending 4. Tara to Tomashige's desire. And we got an achievement said, an unforgivable decision. Damn. Bad end. Another bad end. Oh, this game is so good. I can't wait to see what the next ending is going to be.
Forgive me. I won't be able to spend the next 800 years with you.
Let's do this one. Let's do this one. And then we'll go back and change things. It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm and mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing and 20 buildings totally partially destroyed. A horrific calamity. It caused a huge stir when the news broke of what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown and the investigation is ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it was just a short dive from the shore. Sometimes I think about the plans we all made to have fun here, and wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way it did. Guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. There they are. This suspicious pair apparently came here all the way from Tokyo. It seems they have business with me, so they're currently waiting for me to finish diving. Apparently I'm going to be taken into custody. I actually finished diving a while ago, but they're not trying to rush me. They seem to be waiting for me to prepare myself. They understand I need some time, so they're kind enough to wait patiently for me. We still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin, was. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. But it seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're all having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night. Most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Could the culprit behind the massacre have been among them? The storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. But most of those who stayed are already trying to put tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. Following the news reports of the calamity, there was an uptick in unsavoury rumours that Kamishima is cursed in some way. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work's done. The mail order service for souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts has been flooded with orders. Azumi and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. But I'm told Azumi was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, as though he tried to protect her to the very end. I wouldn't have expected any less from him. The same night as the attack on Kamishima, a massive storm caused the coast of the raging waves broke out in the sea to the south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mum left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds, lashing rain for 3 days straight. No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horror of the massacre, the whole entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm, and went around apologising to everyone in its wake. It seems they're still planning to find a solution now, and have asked for my cooperation. Don't have much to show from my dives today. My catch has been pretty pitiful, to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless without Asami. Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. Don't know whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. But either way, they took any chance of me seeing her again with them. I doubt I'll ever meet her again. After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by a curse, after all. But to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. Couldn't fulfill what they set out to do, despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. It seems my fate is in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. Don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Goodbye. Okay, and now we go back. All the way back to the very beginning. Approximately 1 month ago, having only just returned home to Kamishima, Yusa Minakuchi goes on the roof of the Kaneshito ruins for some time alone, only to find Sato Shiranami up there. Date unknown, July 1980-something. Kaneshito ruins, rooftop. Huh? There's someone already up here. How unusual.
Oh, well, you scared me. Darn, I didn't think anyone else would come up here.
Oh, I take it I'm not welcome. I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so that just makes the two of us.
So who are you?
I'm Yusa Minakuchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima.
Ah. So you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it?
Yeah, I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative? Nice to meet you.
Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kind of creepy.
You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are.
So I'd rather not stand out.
The small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes.
Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone.
I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over there looking at the sea, so I won't be a bother. That work for you?
Fine.
They built a rest spot for any tourists who come up here, but it doesn't see much use. You can see all the way from Issei Bay out towards Enishi Sea from here. It's a great view. But that doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so I sometimes come here to unwind. No birds! Sato Shiranami. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura's who will be staying with us for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her. So the island has rumour Bill's been working overtime ever since she arrived. Mort, you know me so well. You know that I was immediately going to start looking for the bird stickers. No, there's no birds from what I could see. But it was bird hunting time. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things worked. The gossip was that she had some sort of sheltered princess. That or she'd been raised by animals. Even now, she spends most of her time cooped up at Wakamura's, so the mystery's only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter though. She really is a relative of Mr. Wakamura's. I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. Guess it wouldn't really matter though. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really tall, maybe even taller than Azumi, and he's 173 centimeters. She says she doesn't want to stand out, but that's going to be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. She's been staring at the southern sea this whole time. Could it be she sees something out there? I said I wouldn't bother her. I should stop staring already. There are a lot of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it can make for a rough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. There's a lot of... Okay. Coming here always helps clear my head. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work, after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I was actually on Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped here. You could say it's one of those good things about living on an isolated island like this. But for me, that means it's just as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's a good time as any to start seriously looking into my mum. You can see all the way across to the Atsumi Peninsula in Aichi from here. I heard this observation post was originally made to oversee Erago on the opposite shore, so I guess it makes sense that it would be built somewhere with a clear view of the area. And we know that the reason she's looking out this way is because over here is where the island would have been. Like, she's looking out this way because this is where the island would have originally been. It's sad. It's sad to think about. I think the point is going to be that both of them kind of already knew that each other was immortal. Or we're going to get them to know that they're both immortal. The processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I want to do with my life. Azumi's always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be fair, I've always felt a little bit jealous. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mum as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if it was much point in me being alive. I've only made it this far because of my grandma and Azumi. I could never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Not that there's much else I can do here. I've got to find some work here soon, so they don't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about hammer diving as an option. Haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an hammer diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. Though I'd only be able to do it during the diving season, so I'd still have to find something else. I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury, but her condition's improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now, and even been handling the cleaning and laundry. Wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima women sure are made of sterner stuff. But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. Seems she's been watching a lot of TV recently, perhaps because she's had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk to about her shows, though. Hazumi was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. Even helped me make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. Can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hard-working and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here would like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying he can't mess around like we were used to anymore. Sukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I think she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her, but maybe this is just part of growing up. Still, it's no exaggeration to say that this is all thanks to Azumi that I'm able to live here like this. I won't do anything to let him down. Right then. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, maybe that would be for the best. The same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point in living if I'm just going to cause trouble for Gran and Azumi? Huh?
Made you jump, didn't I?
She fucking jump scared us. She tried to fucking jump scare us. You did. I'll give you that one. Of course you did. Also, hi Weeb. Or Wee Biscuit. Of course you did. Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that.
At least you admit it. You could consider that payback from before.
Anyway, did you need something?
Oh, right, I can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave.
Huh? You leave? No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago.
Oh, really? I was here first, though. Isn't first come, first served also an immutable law of the universe?
That's true. Okay, fine, I'll leave.
Huh? You came a lot faster than I expected. Still, I kind of feel bad for chasing you off like this. So you can have this chemistry and Mario keychain I picked up over there as well.
Pushing random stuff you picked up off the ground onto others now, huh? Still, who could have thrown out such a cute keychain anyway?
Nah, you didn't do anything wrong, but since you're offering...
Oh, no, you didn't do anything wrong, but since you're offering... I'll be on my way as promised, then. Sorry for the interruption.
Sure. Huh?
Hmm?
I see, so that's how it is, huh?
Is something wrong?
Oh no, I was just thinking it might be pretty rough. Yeah, pretty rough, alright. It's none of my business, though. Bye.
Whoa, whoa, how am I supposed to just walk away after you say some cryptic stuff like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. Later. Did she just see the player? Because I know we've said before. Also, yeah, we've come to the conclusion that immortality is rough. Immortality's got to be rough. Huh. So we can't do the alternate thing here. Resume. Start from the end, I guess? Honestly, I think she already figured out that he's immortal. We're just trying to... So, we're trying to get the bad decision for this one. Because we did the decision where she decides to go with him here. We're just going to skip to the decision where we can say no to him instead. Okay, turning auto off now. Refuse.
No, I still can't. I won't follow you. I refuse.
What? You selfish little brat. But very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. See, what I think it's getting to, if I had to guess, is Sato and Yuza are gonna make a pact with each other to make her immortal again, like immortal a second time, if that's how it works, so that the pair of them can keep living as immortals together, and that will be their last round of immortality. If you get what I think, like, I think it's aiming as, I think what that was just hinting at, and I can't say I've seen it, really, but I think it was kind of saying that she might be into Yuza. And that's really the first time I've noticed it, but I feel like if we looked back on previous things, memories that we've seen, there might be more hints to it, actually. That she's kind of into Yuza. But it's also weird, because it feels like they said that they can't age, but then people have said that he has aged. After discovering the corpse of Shinobu Wakamura, Yuza and Azumi realize that the threat of the curses still remains. They meet up with Sato and Tsukasa and gather at a place of their childhood days to discuss what to do next. Like, I feel like people have said that he doesn't look 13 anymore. And everyone else is like 16, 17. Like, I think they said that the one who was the murderer, the girl who wanted to murder everyone, was like 19, 20. No, I think they said 23, didn't they? But everyone is like pretty young. But I thought they said that he didn't look like as young as he was when the boat accident happened. Yeah, I guess that makes the most sense. That, like, he physically hasn't aged. But, like, I guess when you're, like, a teenager that's that age, it's kind of like you're in a weird middle ground where you can just suddenly age very quickly in, like, a single year. So they're just like, he hasn't had his, like, age spurt yet where he suddenly looks a lot older. But he's mentally maturer. So I guess it's just not as weird. And yeah, no, that totally makes sense, actually. But I guess, if we're thinking correctly, she probably stopped aging about the same time as he did. So I think they're going for, like, those two are supposed to end up as a couple. Is what I'm guessing, or that's what the story's hinting at. Is that in some way, Yuza and Osato are going to end up a couple. What? You can't be serious. Old man Wakamura was murdered? Seems that way. I called the police to look into it. It's probably been something to do with the slashing curse. That means whoever's causing the curses on the island is on the island at this very moment. Oh my god, that's terrifying. I thought they totally already found the curse stone that was causing this to happen. But it looks like we're not out of danger yet. This is too much. So the curse is still hanging around? How does that even happen? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Mort. I'll have a sip of you now. Also, Biscuit, you're totally right. This is rare. Chat, we are in the presence of rare shipping today. Rare shipping. Tall girl short boy ship. Rare. This is rare. This is a rare occurrence. Rare occurrence of short boy, tall girl. I feel like you never see this. Also, bird hunt. Bird hunt. No birds. Tsukasa. Osato. I know you're hiding something.
You talking to me?
Hey, you don't have to be so jumpy. I know, and he lost his parents at the same time. Like, the psychic lady was totally right, or mermaid lady was totally right. This is totally a curse on him, because he's stuck at fucking, like, 14, 13, forever. Imagine being stuck as a 13-year-old forever. That's like the worst possible time to be made immortal. There's a reason in Twilight. Like, there's a reason in Twilight that you're not allowed to turn people into vampires that are, like, under, like, 17. There's a rule in Twilight where they're, like, anyone under, like, 15, 15, I think they actually say in the books. Anyone under 15 who's turned into a vampire has to instantly be killed. The, like, vampire government goes after them and kills them. And kills the person that turned them. Because they're like, if you're under the age of 15, you're not sentient enough to keep the secret. Oh, so Mort, that was good. That's a good one. I appreciate that joke. Hey, user, I got a question. What's up? Isn't the slashing curse the thing that Kikyo tried to use? But she was arrested, right? Don't think she's trying again, do you? Well, I think it's a possibility, yes. But we should probably avoid mentioning her to the others unless we can prove she's involved. You're right. I don't want to scare them any more than we already have. Hey, what are you two whispering about over there? Just some rumours. Don't want to spread stuff we don't actually know is true.
Well, I'm even more curious.
God, she's such a hamster. Sukasa's my fave. I need everyone to know that Tsukasa is my fave because she's such a fucking hamster. Her little pudgy face is so fucking cute. Yeah. It's like cuteness aggression. She gives me like severe cuteness aggression, especially when she does her like, oh, what are you talking about face? Her like curious face that she does. I get like such cuteness aggression towards her. She's just like, I just want to squish her.
But what's this slashing curse business all about, user?
Well, to be completely honest, someone planned to use that curse to commit a massacre today. See, like this facial expression is so squishable.
What the hell? Who would do that?
Don't worry, the cuppa is caught this afternoon. Her hair is also very good. I wish I could do that with my hair, but my hair's too long. The curse was targeting the symbol on the back of the Kamishima Maru hand mirrors.
Oh, I know the ones you're talking about.
Yeah, so anyone with those mirrors could have been a possible target.
Seriously? That's so scary. Oh, that's why Uzami took everyone's hand mirrors this afternoon.
Just doing my part. But the police apparently found the curse stone that was used to release the curse. Things probably would have been fine even if I hadn't collected the mirrors.
It can't have been easy though. Thanks for doing that, Azane. Even if the police found some rock, a bunch of people were saved because of you.
Well, when you put it like that, I feel like I actually have to know.
Just because there's no mirrors left doesn't mean we're free and clear, right?
Yeah, somehow I doubt Mr. Wakamura had one of those hand mirrors. That means there must be other items with that symbol on them.
How am I ever supposed to relax again? You think the police will find the culprit while we're hiding here?
Hope so. They're probably searching for him as we speak. Sato. Oh. No, it did continue the dialogue. It's because it started the same. Okay.
Are you talking to me? What?
Actually, maybe you should be. There's a chance the copper's after you, after all, so stay alert.
And I'm even more scared. Wait, really? Why would they be after Shadow?
Well, it just seems to me that that would be the case.
Huh?
Yusa, do you know something we don't? Well, yeah, I can't keep anything hidden from you, so I might as well come out and say it. The truth is, Sato Shiranami here ate mermaid flesh a long time ago and is now an immortal girl.
Well, that's not how I imagined bringing this up.
Wait, what? Seriously?
And how do you already know that, Yusa?
What part of Tomo... Was that part of the Tomokuzuri vision too? Yeah, something like that.
Wait, hold up. I'm not following any of this. A Tomokuzuri vision? What does that even mean?
Yeah, this is a lot to take in. I guess now's a good time to explain everything.
What? You ran into a Tomokuzuri while you were diving, and it showed you a vision of the different future?
What? Sato ate mermaid flesh and became an immortal hundreds of years ago? Yeah, the whole thing is pretty bizarre. Funny world we live in, right? After this, I don't think I can deny any supernatural mystery or occult conspiracy theory ever again. You're really taking this all well, Yusa. This is the swellest thing I've heard all day. And Sato, I always thought you were a little different, but I didn't realize you were straight out of history books.
Yeah, sorry about deceiving you.
No, seriously, I had no idea. You fit into modern era so effortlessly.
I watched all the TV to learn how to fit in. I love TV. Well, I get it now. The Tomokuzuri also is why you know about the hand mirrors, right?
Exactly. That's why I secretly enlisted Azumi's help. I have to thank you again for that, Azumi. None of this would have worked out if you hadn't trusted me. I was pretty unconvinced at first, but you were so uncharacteristically serious that I didn't really have a choice. Yeah, I really learnt an important lesson. The more you joke around, the less likely people are to believe you when you need them to. You wouldn't be you if you weren't messing around. Don't think you need to change a thing. I mean, I may have learned a lesson, but it doesn't mean I was planning on changing. That's the spirit. Never change, man. Anyway, on a more serious note, Sato's probably going to be targeted because she's immortal, right?
She's totally gotta be it. That's totally gotta be it. That's also the thing we found out earlier. Oma Wakamura was close to some rich guy called Onakadono. He said he'd break the curse of the raging waves, but only if Wakamura handed over Sato. That's right. Mr. Wakamura said it was to protect the islanders.
Seriously? I can't believe I didn't notice all this happening. Wait, didn't you already break the curse of the raging waves? So there's no need to give Sato to anyone, right? That's true, but things might be worse now. That rich guy might resort to more drastic measures. Oh, that's a good point.
So, I mean, I'm still in danger?
No, not particularly. You don't have to jump at every little thing. Do you think Sakasa realized Kikyo might be a suspect in the hand mirror thing? Yeah, she might have. But I don't think she'll say anything even if she has. You're probably right. I think she gets why we aren't naming names. Okay, I think we got a better grasp of what's going on.
If Sato really is being targeted, we have to do whatever we can to protect her.
I agree. We should probably stay up here a while so no one finds us.
Really appreciate everything you guys are doing, but this would all be over if I just gave myself up. Not a chance. We're not about to let you do anything like that. You have no idea what they do to you.
She's right. Won't let anything happen to you, Sato. Huh? What's that? I think someone's outside. This is bad. Someone's coming. Really? Sato, hide, quick! No, wait, I think I know him. Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You really give us a fright. You're Mrs. Shiki's assistant, right? Yes, my name is Soto Kiryu. Are you alright, Miss Shiranami?
Yes.
A man who wishes to harm Mrs. Shiranami is heading this way. We have very little time. Wait, what? They really are after Sato? It is likely the same person who murdered Mr. Wakamura. We must be prepared to defend ourselves. Okay, is there anything we can do? The man is heading this way is the one Kipe Akoma. He has come from the mainland. According to Mrs. Shiki, he is an 800-year immortal.
What? An immortal?
Seriously? Another immortal like Sato? It would seem that you were all aware of Mrs. Shiranami's condition.
It seems like almost everyone knows by this point.
I see. But if she's really immortal, what does he want with Sato? That remains unclear. Perhaps Mrs. Shiranami could shed some light on the issue. Do you know anything about this man, Ikoma?
No, nothing. In fact, we thought we were being hunted by someone working for a person named Onakadono.
That is correct. Ikoma was indeed one of Onakadono's subordinates.
I knew it.
Did you just say was? You mean he doesn't work for Onakadono anymore? Yes, Onakadono, or rather, Yoshitsu Yamashina, was found dead in his home earlier today. He was apparently murdered by a curse inflicted by Ikoma, in precisely the same manner as Mr. Wakamura was killed.
But what?
Yamashina? That means he can't be looking for Sato on Onakadono's behalf. Just so. And that makes his motive for seeking Mrs. Shiranami completely unclear.
What?
No, it's nothing, but you don't have to jump like that when I talk to you.
No way. Onakadono was Yamashina, my dad. The cancer. His dad? No, that can't be true.
The appearance of a competent ally eased the tension from the room. However, a very real threat is now making its way towards us. Hold on a second, Miss Kirio. How do you find out where we were before the murderer did? Referring to a map, I realized this path where he was taking led only one direction. He was either intending to arrive at the lighthouse or these ruins, so I took a shortcut through the mountains to get here ahead of him. There was no one in the lighthouse, so I came here next. Wait, you somehow got ahead of him even though you weren't on the path, in the dark? Those getter you're wearing can't be easy to hike in either, not to mention the fact that you went all the way from the lighthouse before coming here. As I was once trained as an itinerant Buddhist monk. I need only the stars to guide my feet. That's amazing. Even we have to be careful at night, and we know these trails pretty well. Hyping up your man because he's running around in fucking Japanese sandals. He fucking scaled a mountain in Japanese sandals, Mort. Hype up your mans. I guess psychics have inhuman physical strength too, huh? While I tend to push through difficulties with sheer force of will, that may make me somewhat unique. However, enhancing one's spirit sense does also sharpen the 5 normal senses, making it easier to move about. So that's how you got here so fast. Is it possible that this Ikoma person can use curses without a curse stone? That does appear to be the case. And yet, very few people would be capable of wielding a curse powerful enough to inflict mortal wounds without assistance. Is there any chance he stole back his cursed stone? No, the cursed stone for the curse of Tomoshige is in my possession. In fact, I have it with me now. The bronze mirror is a cursed stone? Indeed. This is a separate artifact from the still-type mirror. It is interesting, however, that both relics were made of bronze mirrors.
That mirror! I'm pretty sure it belonged to Tara no Tomoshige.
What? How could you know that?
Oh, well...
Huh? I believe I understand. Yes, it is all clear now. Considering all the information I have gathered thus far, there is a distinct possibility that Kipe Akoma was actually lived for 800 years and is none other than Tada no Tomoshige. Indeed, 800 years is certainly enough time to accumulate the resentment needed to create a curse. But how could anyone have held fast such enmity for centuries? Ah, of course. As the sole inheritor of the entire clan's resentment, the depths of his malice would be overwhelming. Wait, what? I don't get it. What are you saying? There is no time, so I will give a brief synopsis. We could discuss it in depth at a later date. Okay, let's hear it. All current evidence indicates that the man who is searching for Mr. Tsunami, Ibe Okoma, has been alive for over 800 years. He is known as Tada no Torumishige during the Heian period, when he likely became an 800-year immortal. And we can assume he gained the ability to wield a curse that launches a slashing attack at a certain symbol via his clan's acclimated resentment. Launches an attack at a certain symbol? So you're saying that symbol was on the mirrors too? That is my current supposition. It would be the same power that contained within the curse stone. Using that curse power, Ikoma murdered his ally, Unokodono, and then proceeded to kill Mr. Wagamura. What a monster. Can't you use your powers to stop him or something? It isn't impossible, but I believe it would be unwise to provoke him any further at the moment. So something else we should be worried about? Well, it appears he passed out business cards with the curse symbol written on them to a number of island residents. He encouraged people to keep them in their pockets, so there's no telling how many people are currently carrying one. Seriously? Even if the curse was in activation range, as long as he's on the island, we have to assume all those people are at risk. Then he can kill as many people as he wants whenever he wants. Holy shit, that's insane. We definitely shouldn't provoke him then. The entire island has been taken hostage. Until we do something to remedy the situation, we cannot move against him. What can we even do? We don't have time. Everyone who has to go find everyone who has a business card right now. Oh, why don't we use the island PA system to tell everyone to throw out the cards? It is possible that Imakoma would hear the broadcast and use the curse before anyone could react. Damn, yeah, guess that might push him over the edge. There's not enough time to do anything else.
I might have something. Why don't I meet with Akoma to buy us some time? If I'm the one he's after, I bet he won't curse anyone while I'm talking to him.
No way, that's too dangerous.
Don't worry, I'm an immortal girl, so nothing can happen to me.
But...
if I'm lucky, I might be able to get him to reveal his intentions, or even find some way to end all this.
Mr. Kiryu, this might be the best way to buy us some more time. I'm afraid we have little choice, but you must avoid inciting his anger at all costs.
I understand.
Do not reveal that you know his true identity either, and try to keep him talking for as long as possible.
Don't worry, I'm very good at feigning ignorance. You can call me Deadpan McPerface. Nice to meet you, Deadpan.
Okay, we're still hidden up here for now.
Sato, please be careful. I'm gonna be as careful as I can. Trust me.
We'll find some way to deal with the curse. Just don't let Akoma do anything to you.
I know. I believe in you guys.
Mrs. Shiranami is waiting for Akoma downstairs. There's no sign of him yet, but it's only a matter of time before he arrives. We need to do something about business cards while she's keeping you busy. Yes, if I go alone, I should be able to make it back to town fairly quickly. You think we can ask people in town for help? Yes, Miss Shiki and the others are coming this way, so I should be able to meet them en route. Okay, then we don't have to go it alone. We can ask them for help if need be. What about the two foreigners? They were Miss Shiki too, right? I was not aware you knew of them, but yes, they are. You mean those two tourists? What are they doing with her? The girl is a psychic. She may be able to offer assistance. Whoa, really? Mountains of Kamishima are shrouded in darkness. At this very moment, a man named Akoma is approaching along this path. I doubt he'll be able to find us up here on the roof, but we still need to do something. Can we not point out that that's his boat over there? Like, can we not point out that that's his boat? His boat is over there. I found a board. Can I make sure I'm on the right page about the curse and conditions and all that? Sure. Okay, so a coma is a curse that can use certain symbol to target slashing tech, right? And we're in a bad way because he gave a bunch of people business cards with that symbol on it. Yes, he can hail the island just whenever he wants. Okay, and now we don't have to collect them all, and if we make an announcement about the cards, a coma will hear us and use the curse. So what are we supposed to do here? We don't have any time. Yeah, that's the problem. Our only way out of this is a supernatural solution.
Sorry, hold on a minute. The gears are all turning full tilt right now.
This is it. Do or die time. I've been trying not to think about it, but ever since I met Tomokozuri this afternoon, I have a feeling that some all-knowing entity is somehow directing my movements. I guess I'll refer to them as the Tomokozuri for now. Somehow, being led along like this isn't an unpleasant feeling. It actually feels perfectly natural to just go along with it. If anything, the Tomokozuri's choices have helped us miraculously avoid crises so far. That's why I feel like their knowledge will help us overcome this situation too. But maybe that's just wishful thinking? Still, I'm almost positive that Tomokozuri can hear what I'm thinking right now. If they're listening, maybe they can give us a sign so that we know what to do next. Somehow I feel that reassessing what I know about everyone will help me find an answer. Ah, I know. I know exactly what we need to do. This. I knew it's telling us to look at people's things again to see if we could get information. This is what we need. We need Cersei to use the Shikigami, which is her butterfly ability she used earlier to talk to Arnev on the boat before Somikawa threw herself into the ocean. She could do a bunch of these butterfly notes and set them all loose all at once to talk to everyone on the island into getting rid of the card. Okay, I know what to do. Well now, Yuzo Minakuchi, it would seem you have a plan. Not really, I mean, why would you ask me? Oh, I merely had a hunch. My intuition is telling me that you should look inside yourself for an answer. Hold on just a minute. Can you tell that the Tomokozuri is working through me? Well now, Yuzo Minakuchi, it would seem you have a plan. Well, I have a plan. I got it. I have a plan, probably. Really? Oh, right, Yuzo. Yuzo, before you tell us your idea, allow me to impart a warning. Okay. Whatever you tell us, I'm going to trust your judgment and carry out your plan immediately. As things stand, we simply have no time to weigh the options or consider other avenues. Do you understand? You can only choose once, and there is no leeway for unnecessary steps. No pressure, then. Now lay out the entire plan. Who to ask and what to ask of them. Cersei Lunalight. Use Shikigami. Very well. That is 1 in total. That's the plan. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. Sure it's gonna work out.
It's our last chance. Let's keep it together.
I'll now go appraise the people not here as what you need them to do. Very well. I'll enact the plan as soon as you give the word. All goes well, Ikoma's curse should have no effect. What? You selfish little brat. Very well, I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. And so, Tomashiga's curse was unleashed. In an instant, several islanders carrying Kipe business cards collapsed and died. I didn't see it all happen, but from the sound of his voice I knew he wasn't bluffing. Oh, what have I done? I've made the wrong choice. There's no way to fight the curse. I should have just done as
Tomashige said.
I couldn't tell who was talking there.
Even I went to the rooftop now and told those waiting to warn the others to destroy the business cards. Tomashige would likely never allow me to, and even if he did... In the time I take them to destroy the cards, they just keep pressing me for an answer, all while killing more and more people. There really was no way to fight him. I started thinking that if I gave in now, maybe I could save a few lives. Before I knew it, I was saying words out loud and telling the merciless man I'd obey, and begging him to stop, apologizing through my tears. And so, before our time finally ran out, and as the curse that has sustained us for 8 centuries began to unravel, I felt my consciousness slip away. Beside me, Tomashige drifted in silence. His face calm, almost childlike, I stared at his smile as he slowly faded away. Yeah. As the darkness closed in, only an endless burning hatred was left in me.
So this is a different way we can get this ending. Huh. Maybe, I think I know what I did wrong. Because maybe her powers, maybe Cersei's powers aren't strong enough. Maybe she can only do like 1 or 2 butterflies. Maybe we need to get Sodo to use his Feast of Shadows, which is like the power that lets him boost other psychic powers, right? So maybe we need to get him to boost the psychic powers of everyone, and then get Cersei to use her powers. It seems things haven't quite turned out the way you hoped. Unable to stop the curse of Kibe Akiyama, or should I say Tara no Tomashige, you allowed more victims to fall to the curse. And in the end, Satoshi Ranami had no choice but to perish alongside Tomashige. Also, being fair to myself, I thought we could only pick one person. It seems like we might be able to pick more than one, based on what they said after I'd already picked. Now then, what could have been done differently? Seeking help from someone gifted with psychic abilities was a sound idea, but it seems like one person alone wasn't enough. In addition, using Cersei's Shikigami to recall every card at once was an inspired move, I must say. Sadly, it would have seemed her power alone wasn't enough to affect the entire island. With the right support, however, it might just work next time. And so for now, this path comes to an end. You'll be returned to the story chart. Please select a chapter to try again. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. Okay. We know what to do now. I need to get Sodo to use his thing. Okay. You. Use Feast of Shadows. You. Use Shikigami. Go, my minions! Go, my minions! Very well. Doing total. That's the plan. Alright, sounds like a plan to me. I'm sure it's gonna work.
That last chance. Let's keep it together.
I'll now go appraise the people not here is what you need them to do. At the same time, I will also fulfill my own role in the plan. Very well. I'll enact the plan as soon as you give me the word. If all goes well, Ikoma's curse should have no effect. He is a beautiful man. He is a beautiful man, Mort. What? You selfish little brat. But very well. I'll make you regret that choice. Let's see how long that defiance of yours holds out. We did it. We did it. We're doing it. We're gonna save everyone. Two or three people died from that curse just now. I hope you're happy with yourself.
No.
Tell you what, if you snivel and weep and beg my forgiveness, I'll let you off easily. Huh?
Oh. Something's off. Does this mean they found a way to stop the curse?
God, that's pretty. Flashbang.
What the fuck? Paper butterflies? Well, I still can't believe what I'm seeing. This card actually turned into butterflies and started flipping around.
Could I put your business cards into a swarm of Shikigami? Only you could think of something out there like that out there, user. I figured you could turn a piece of paper with someone's name written onto it into a Shikigami business cards would work just as well. And since Mr. Kiryu was able to extend the effect to cover the entire island, I was sure it would work. But it's still a relief to see I was right. Yeah, and they came here because the Shikigami, when they're used, go to whoever you wrote the name of it on. So they all came back to this place because they had his name on it. It was a great idea. Now all we have to do is track down the cards and leave the rest up to Mr. Kiryu and his pals. Stop right there. Now your curse is useless. You have no reason to hold back any longer. Tara no Tomoshige, I hereby place you under arrest. That fucking hurts. Screw you. Atsato, how dare you toy with me, you fucking bitch.
Sorry, thanks for the offer and all, but I'd rather you died alone.
Curse you. How could you do this to me, Atsato? Why? 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 Come along quietly, I'm warning you. It's worse for you if you don't. Fuck. Damn it. Osato, you. And so, Kipi Akoma was arrested, and the last of the calamities threatening Kamishima was averted. Both Mrs. Kitakiryu and Miss Shiki thanked us again and again. They seemed truly grateful for everything we had done, including putting an end to the curse of the raging waves. Asami seemed pretty pleased with himself, even though he brushed it off as only natural for us islanders to defend our home. Apparently the Coast Guard is on its way to assist with the investigation into Mr. Makamura's death. Miss Shiki and Mr. Kiryu are planning to use the Coast Guard's boat to escort Ikoma to the mainland. Speaking of Ikoma, it seems he's accepted his fate and confessed to everything. And while he didn't actually name any names, Kikyo, who is under house arrest after plotting to use her curse to commit murder, is going to be escorted off the island with him. Before Miss Shiki and her assistant departed, they summoned me for a private word. Huh? You want me to join the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? It was Sodo's suggestion, actually. He's quite impressed with everything you achieved. And I'm all for it. It would make it easier for you to keep your immortality a secret. Maybe even put it to good use. Wait, are you saying you'll send me into a dangerous situation so I can't die? You know, I actually hadn't thought of that, but that's not a bad idea. Think not, ma'am. That would make it impossible to keep his identity a secret. I know. I was just kidding. A shame, though. I heard that. Even so, user, this would require rigorous training to help you harness and control your psychic abilities. The offer only stands if you are prepared to put yourself through that, and it won't be easy. Still, seeing how you'll be under our surveillance, you'll be able to go about your life with a little more freedom. Seems to me that's not a bad deal for someone in your position, all things considered. So, what do you say? What happens if I refuse? Will you arrest me? Well, we do have to thank you for wrapping up our investigations here. If you prefer a quiet life on Kamishima, we'll turn a blind eye and leave you be. But just so we're clear, the first sign of you being on the move, we'll be on our way over here to take you away. Okay, I understand in that case. I'm going to need some time to think this over. Would that be alright? Really, I thought it'd be an easy decision. But I suppose there's plenty of time. Just contact me when you've made up your mind. Hey, before I forget, there's something else I've been meaning to ask of you. Also, Mort, yes, I do have a YouTube VODs channel. I haven't been posting this series yet, but I'll post it in the Discord. Actually, no. Why am I saying that? I can just post the YouTube now. In the chat, so that people can follow the YouTube. Here we go. Here's the YouTube VODs channel. The VODs on there are unedited, mostly, and I haven't uploaded any in a while. But I probably will be uploading this as long as there's nothing wrong with the VODs. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with the VODs, because this has been really fun. But yeah, there you go. People can watch the VODs on the channel once they are uploaded. I will probably start uploading them soon. I need to catch up with D&D on there, and I have a few other things I also need to catch up and post. But I don't see the harm in posting this while I'm sorting other things. Nice. Yes? Funny thing is, I wasn't planning on coming to Kamishima at all today. Then out of nowhere, I changed my mind. That wasn't your doing, was it? Huh? What do you mean? I see, I kept getting the feeling I was being watched or even manipulated. Especially this morning, when I changed plans and set out for Kamishima. Didn't feel like my decision somewhere. Somehow. Yeah, there's some of the D&D ones up. There's a playlist for D&D specifically on the channel. Although it's not up to date. I still have a bunch of the D&D to upload. For D&D, we've got up until session 8. But I do have other playthroughs that people may have missed, like Smile for Me and Great God Grove, which are two playthroughs I think were really good. So if people are looking for more stuff from me to watch, I do have a couple of VODs up.
Especially this...
Right. Okay. It was almost as if someone was guiding us here. Oh, actually, I felt something similar to that as well. I thought it was the Tomokozuri doing it, since it only started happening after that encounter. But why would you think it was me? I don't know, something about it reminded me of you. Like it was close to you or something. Close to me? Anyway, it seems I was wrong. Though I'm not sure what else it could be, unless I'm possessed by a spirit or something. That is out of the question. If either of you were possessed, I would be the first to know. Given that I even cannot perceive the origin of this sensation, it must be something truly extraordinary. Thing is, I also get the feeling that we have been this mysterious watcher to thank for everything turning out the way it did. Right? That's how it seemed to me, too. Well, whatever it was, I can't sense it anymore. So I suppose there's nothing worth worrying over it now that the situation's been resolved. True. And that's when we left it. But then... we bumped into Shotaro, who seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown after hearing about his dad's death. He'd already heard about the arrest of the culprit, a man named Ikoma. However, it quickly became apparent that it wasn't grief that was weighing on him so heavily. Shotaro, I don't even know what to say. I'm so sorry. Please let us know if there's anything we can do to help you through this, okay? Help me through this? Will you think I'm sad or something? Spare me your inane comments. I didn't mean to upset you. Shotaro, could you calm down? It's not like you to shout like that. If you plebeians can understand my troubles. But since you're here, Shotaro, pick your belongings and get out. When you have in the house any longer.
Wait, what?
You're immortal, aren't you? You're not even human. It's disgusting. Not only that, but you trembled over what feelings I had for you. I have no obligation to care for you. You were a plague on the island, and I hope I never see your face again.
Then I guess there's nothing left to say.
What gift, Shotaro? Why are you being so horrible all of a sudden? Yeah, Shotaro, you're being a real jerk. Do you have to go that far? Shut it. Can't afford to be nice anymore. Not that I expect you to understand that. You have no idea what it means to inherit my old man's legacy. Pretty sure that means that you're lucky. He was loaded, wasn't he? Shows what you know. Let me tell you something about my old man. He was good at what he did, but reckless. He's racked up heavy debts, walking a fine line between huge payouts and total ruin. All his successes were a combination of killer luck and sheer cunning, making his shoes almost impossible to fill. Not only that, but he had his fingers in a lot of shady pies, from loan sharking to land speculating, that kept him just on this side of the law. Whoa, really? To get over him means I'm showing all those risks myself, and if I can't cut it, it's one-way street to bankruptcy. That's what old man has troubled me with. It's all up to me now, and there's no way out. Shut up. Isn't turning the inheritance down an option? You're out of your mind? If I did that, I'd have nothing left. And after all the upbringing I've had, I couldn't handle being poor. Damn it all, what am I gonna do?
Hey, Shotaro. If it helps, I sort of get how you feel.
You? What can impoverished nobody like you possibly understand?
Well, you see, I'm kind of in the same boat.
What are you saying?
Oh, you're talking about that thing you found out today, huh?
Yeah, because Shotaro's the only one I haven't told yet, so it turns out. Tsukasa repeated her story, which she had heard earlier that day. When the Coast Guard arrived to investigate Mr. Wakamura's death, a detective from the prefectural police accompanied them and requested a meeting with Tsukasa. The officer announced that the tycoon Yoshitatsu Yamashina, alias Unukodono, had passed away, and that his will had just been unsealed. It stated as follows: I, Yoshitaku Yamashina, hereby bequeath all my assets to Tsukasa Owo of Kamashina. The official notice would have been sent to her at a later date, but the officer had thought it best to give Tsukasa a chance to prepare herself ahead of time. And as soon as she heard the news, Tsukasa's mother let out a whoop and raised her arms in a victory pose. I fucking called it! I said! He got to know his daughter and was like, oh, my daughter's actually really good, I like my daughter. She can inherit everyone, fuck everyone else. She made quite the spectacle, jumping for joy and shouting things like, take that, and jackpot. And I knew it'd pay off sooner or later. Shocked and confused at this previously unseen side of her mother, Tsukasa had bolted from the house without a backwards glance. What? You mean to tell me you're going to inherit the Yamashina estate? All of it?
It's a mystery man as well. He was like really famous, right? Can't wrap my head around it. What was he thinking? Leaving all that to me? It's too much. His total assets up to something like 5 billion yen, at least. That's what I was told. I can't even imagine it.
You don't say.
No one's given me a chance to turn it down, but I don't know how to handle this. Still, he did try to kidnap Sato, and who knows what other shitty stuff he was up to. Can't help feeling I should take responsibility.
Tsukasa, are you seriously gonna accept?
I guess so. I feel so lost, but I mean if Shotoru's in the same boat.
Well, it's a big deal. You'll become a millionaire overnight. You'll be like a celebrity. You won't have time to us little people anymore, huh?
Huh? I don't want that. If I can't hang out with you guys, I'm turning it down.
No, Tsukasa, the inheritance is yours. You should be. There's nothing to fear. I'll help you.
You mean it? I'm super grateful, but...
Of course, I've always known you were a clever girl. You have no trouble handling a machine as a estate. In fact, why don't we be partners? You can be my girl, my fiancé.
Huh? Oh boy.
What the hell, man? You can't just pop the question out of nowhere like that. Onakadono was one of my old man's backers. I'm sure it could be easier to manage our estates if we combined our wealth.
But I...
Come on now, there's no need to be coy. I know you're fond of me, Tsukasa.
Huh? What? How do you know?
What? You woo me. How can I miss the heat of your gaze? I'm not so unfeeling as you suppose. Besides, the feeling's mutual. You've grown into an attractive young woman. Don't think I haven't noticed.
You have? Oh, well, I mean, this is all too much.
Tsukasa. This is our chance, do you think? We've known each other for so long. There can be no doubt we're a match made in heaven.
Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. What should I do? I don't know anymore. My mind's gone blank. This is just too much. I need some time to think. Tsukasa, wait up!
Even your blush is adorable. I'll be waiting. Don't disappoint me now. He's a dickhead. I said from the beginning that he's a dickhead. I said from the beginning that I didn't like Shotaro. I think he's a fucking dickhead. And I was correct. I fucking called it. They were trying to make it seem like he was actually nice, and I was like, no, that guy's a dick. And I was right. I was right. Nobody who has this t-shirt and this with the popped collar like this is a good person. I'm joking. I'm joking. You can be a good person and wear whatever you want. But the combination of this haircut and this t-shirt is a red flag. That's enough, Shotaro. You've taken this way too far. Oh? Do you have any idea how much Tsukasa cares for you? Her feelings for you are real. I understand her feelings perfectly, but I reciprocate them. Don't tell me you have an objection. You bet I do. You're just using her. Anyone can see that. The time is way too convenient. You go through with this, you'll just end up hurting her, you a heartless jerk. Not only are your manners lacking, but your wits as well. You're mistaken. My feelings for her are genuine. You liar. You looked at me when you were drowning until you found out about her inheritance. There's no way someone like as selfish as you could make Tsukasa happy. I suggest you drop this. Frankly, it does not concern you. Azumi. Must have spelled out for you. This is between Tsukasa and myself. Keep your nose out of it. Damn it. Well, now that we understand each other, I'll take my leave. He's evil. He's evil. Evil, 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 evil. Don't like him. Hi, Froggy. Evil, 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 evil. Don't like him. Beat his ass up. Do it, Azumi. Azumi, kick his ass. Yuza, you shouldn't have stopped him. You should have let him kick his ass. And off he went. And then... I feel like there's going to be a way that we can prevent this from happening. I feel like there's going to be a way that we can prevent this from happening. We need to go to the past and make things even better. Later, Tsukasa called us together, saying she needed to talk to us tonight, and we decided to meet up there. had a sippy. The police investigation was in full swing in the town centre and around the Wakamura residence, but out in the bay everything was quiet. You okay now, Tsukasa?
I know, some lawyer wants me to go meet him in the day after tomorrow. But I'm not even sure what I want to do yet, and honestly I'm still in shock over what happened earlier.
Ooh, you want a frog? Yeah, let me find a frog. Let me find a frog, PNG. PNG of frog. Copy. Blue. Where is... Paste. Well, there's a frog. I'll make the frog slightly smaller, but there's a frog. There's a frog. Frog. Yeah, I think I agree. We should leave him in the hospital at least for a couple months. Our poor hamster. Agree. She's our poor hamster. Our poor baby girl hamster. Don't do this to our poor baby girl hamster. She a hamster. So Katsa, don't rush this, okay? You shouldn't be making a big decision like this till you feel ready. It's about your future, no one else's. You think it over carefully and do what's best for you.
Azumi. You're right. Thanks for worrying about me. I didn't call you guys out here to talk about that. Is there something you gotta know? Oh, okay, what is it? See, I overheard about what went down with Akuma when I was up on the roof earlier. You've been alive for 800 years, right? It sounded like your lifespans just must be coming to an end pretty soon. Was that for real? Sorry. I didn't know how to tell you. So it's true. Yeah, I don't remember anything from that far back, but I've always known how long I had left.
Seriously? Then how long?
I think tomorrow might be my last day.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow night. This body of mine will fade away like the spray of sea foam.
Why didn't you say something? There's so little time left. Isn't there anything we could do to delay it? Come on, please tell me there's some way to change this. Aww.
I wish I could say otherwise, but there's nothing we can do.
No, I won't say goodbye. Please don't leave us, Saru. Saru. Tsukasa.
Please, there's no need for tears, Tsukasa. Through this, I'm content with this.
You are?
And I am. 400 years ago, I became a sacrifice to protect everyone from the curse. And now, not only is the curse of the raging waves broken, but so many other problems have been resolved as well. Like with the mermaids and Tomoshige, after all this time, everything's finally settled. Kamishima's finally safe. It's a happy ending. Thanks to you guys, I've felt the purpose of this long life I was cursed with. This scene meant something, and for that, I can't thank you enough.
Stop it, Saru, that's not true. All of this was just stuff you got mixed up in. You never asked for any of it. Sit down, say you've fulfilled your purpose. This isn't a happy ending at all. You shouldn't have had to go through any of those things. None of this was your responsibility. Saru, from the moment you were made an 800-year immortal, you've just been used. He's right, Saru. You deserve way better than that. If all you've done is get dragged into Tomoshige's schemes and time again, it's just too sad.
Look,
Be honest with yourself. Are you really content? What about your happiness, Sato?
My happiness?
After being forced to live for centuries, this can't be how you wanted things to end. You haven't had a chance to do anything for yourself. If you don't get to live happily, at least a little while after you've been through. It'd be so unfair. I couldn't stand it.
Thanks, Sukatha. You're the best friend I could ask for. But when I said I was content, I meant it. I really am. I was never supposed to live in this modern age. When I gave my life to end the curse, I thought that would be it. But it wasn't. I got to experience time like anything I had ever known. And meet so many people. Every day has been a whirlwind of activity. Above all, I made some really good friends who cared for me so much they'd even cry for me. I've had so much fun these past few months. I can't even begin to describe it. It's a miracle. I've been happier than I ever thought possible. So I have no regrets. Seriously.
Sato, I'm sorry. I feel so powerless. I just wish I could do something for you. Me too. I'm sorry, Sato. If only I'd known. I've been so wrapped up in my own problems.
Huh. And I've always been the one left behind. I've never had anyone to grieve for me, and it's a pretty nice feeling. Being the center of attention suits me just fine. Then don't hold back now.
Geez, Sato, you could say something like that. Only you could say something like that at a time like this. Sato,
Yes?
I'm so sorry. Seriously, I feel so bad. I wish I could have just...
Yuza. Oh, I didn't know you were such a crybaby, Yuza. Come on, can't you be your usual goofy self? I could really use a laugh.
No,
Huh, you guys feel that bad, huh? I guess you just have to make up for me. For starters, you better keep your promise to hang out tomorrow. And I expect you to enjoy every last second of the burst. Do that, and I guess I'll forgive you.
Sato.
You're leaving the island tomorrow anyway, right, Tsukasa?
Yeah, probably.
No more tears. If we can just have one more day of fun, spend one more day together, like we always have, nothing would make me happier.
Sounds to me like you're letting us off easy.
So you think, but I'm counting on you to help me overwrite all the bad memories with a bunch of happy ones. It'll be a busy day.
Sato. Right, then here's what we'll do. Yeah, you can count on this. Dozens of happy memories coming right up. Hey Yuza, quit moping already. That was your cue. If ever there was a time for one of your oddball jokes, it's right now. I know. That night, we stayed out in the bay, talking and swapping stories till the sun came up. But there was a rule. We had to answer any questions Sato asked us, honestly, without hiding anything. Which meant that gasps and chuckles inevitably followed at each new reveal. We chatted for hours, without once running out of things to share. We talked about the past, the future, our dreams, everything in our hearts. And throughout it all, Sato couldn't stop smiling. As for me, I was determined to etch every detail of Satoshi Inami into my memory. Every word and gesture, everything. Damn. That was sad. I'm crying. Oh, that ending is... So a lot of the endings are sad, but that ending in particular was really fucking sad. Obviously, we're gonna find a way to make her immortal again. obviously that's where this is going. There's going to be a way to, like, change things again. But fuck. That was sad. That was really sad. There's probably a way to save Mr. Wakamura too. And then the night after our meeting, Sato took a boat and went out into the bay alone, saying she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. Hi, Junie. Hi. Welcome in, chatters. You've just caught us at, like, the saddest possible fucking moment. No, we haven't finished the game, Junie. There's more. There's another ending. Fuck, you just caught us at, like, the saddest moment. Give me a sec. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Pigeon, which is your resident Pigeon Fae from the UK. You've just caught us at literally the fucking saddest part in the game. You've just caught us at literally this. You literally raided us in to the saddest part of the game. Hi, Ghosty. Hi, Ryu. Hi, Camper. Hi, everyone. This game is so fucking good. This game is so fucking good, but I am crying. I am bawling my eyes out. This is so fucking sad. It's so sad. Hi, everyone. Did I do my intro? Let's see, if I didn't, here I go. I'm Pigeon Wishes, your resident Pigeon Fae from the UK, and we're playing Paranormasight, the Mermaid's Curse. And we've just got one of the quote-unquote good endings, I think. I think it's supposed to be a good ending, but it's not the best ending. So we're going to just continue this, and then we're going to start working towards the best ending. Yeah, if people need to raid and run, feel free. I prefer people look after themselves. Like, I'm just going to have another cup of tea, because crying has just dried my throat out. Yeah, Junie, that's it. Everyone lives. It's the ending where everyone lives. Well, most, but Sato is going to die the day after because her immortality is running out. And it's the last day of her being immortal. Yep. Night Q. Yep. Oh, you... Sorry, model freaking out because I'm wiping my eyes because I'm crying. Yeah, let me finish this reading and then we'll move on to the next ending. Sato took a boat out and went out into the bay alone, saying she didn't want any of us to see her disappear. That was the last we saw of her, before she abandoned her transient form to the gentle waves and left this world behind for good. However, before she departed, she told us her final wish. I vowed to carry it in my heart throughout the centuries that lay ahead as my own personal curse. Impossible to dispel. It was a simple wish, in Sato's own word. Remember me, until your last breath. Ending number 5. Satoshi Ranami's curse. Oh my god, that's so fucking sad. Okay, now I've got to do a silly voice after that. Now I have to do a silly voice after all that. Ugh. 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 Oh no. Okay. That was sad. That was really fucking sad. You've done well to make it this far. I applaud your effort. Here ends the tale that has been painstakingly woven over the past 800 years on Kamishima of Ise Bay. Thanks to you, peace has descended upon the island once more. For that, you have my sincerest gratitude. While a few sacrifices may have been made along the way, we must content ourselves with the fact that they were within permissible limits. Now, while our story does end here, if its conclusion does not sit quite right with you, you may wish to explore the possibilities that would result in a different outcome. On the other hand, I could simply tell you what the missing pieces are, if you prefer. No, I'd rather figure it out myself. I had a feeling you might say that. I apologize for making such an undignified proposal. I wish you the best of luck in your endeavors. I shall take my leave of you now, until next we meet. Ah. Whew. Whew. Okay. So... that was good. That was good. That was really good. Okay. Yeah, I think... Oh, have a good look, Junie. Whew. Whew. Right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna get the good ending. I think we have enough points to get to the good ending this stream, so that you guys can get some some closure. We can skip through a bunch of stuff until we get to new stuff. Here we go. New things. I noticed that there was something we hadn't completed here. So I think I just needed to look around more. And wouldn't you know, if I'd just looked on the fucking floor, there's a keychain here, and I think this is important. Or this might be new. So, is something wrong?
No, it's just there's a chemistry model keychain lying on the ground here.
You're right. Who chucked the poor thing out here?
I almost missed it. I'll rescue it.
You spoke with them yesterday, Sally.
Yeah, they're specialists from a special unit called the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. They even saw right through me.
Wait, you mean they figured out you're a model?
Yeah, it's the first time anyone's managed that.
Well, I guess real professionals can figure out things like that.
If we really want to do something about the Curses Raging Waves, maybe we can rely on these two. Well, honestly, they do scare me a little.
Mind if I start from my side, then?
No.
Okay. We've seen all this bit. We can skip this bit. Maybe we could have the Curse of Rising Waves with these two then.
What we can. That would solve a lot. It seems like she's accepting it, but even Sakasa probably didn't get everything from that quick explanation. Can't blame her though. I truly don't understand the full thing myself. But they did manage to track down a way to split the Curse of the Raging Waves. That's pretty impressive.
Okay. There's still one more piece we need to defend in the center of the Trashmere people. We can skip all this. It's Tsukasa. There's one more decision that I think picking the keychain up will change for us. Yeah, there we go. Sato entrusts Tsukasa with being the point of contact while she goes in search for the Yusa Minikuchi. Here we go. Yeah, I thought this is probably what we...
I met Yusa.
Oh?
I met with Yusa and told him that we'd heard from Suyu and Miss Shiki that we needed him to come to the community hall to lift the curse of the raging waves. But after that, I headed somewhere else. It's time for my own purposes.
Okay. Look. Lighthouse? I feel like the lighthouse is the first place we should go. Because we know Avi and that lot are wandering around, and they've got the Tsuchika tobacco. The Shabako.
Oh, there they are.
Notice how we're, like, behind Tsukasa.
Hold on, before I say anything, I should go over my plan in my head one more time. Okay, let's think about what we need to do now. They still have a special box called the Tami Tobacco. I need to get it from them, no matter what. I have to find a way to convince them to hand it over. This is the only chance I'm gonna get. I'll show what I know bit by bit to hook their interest and negotiate from there. Really not sure I can pull this off, but I have to try. Excuse me.
You rang?
Yes, can I speak with you for a moment? I know.
Permission granted.
Thank you. Don't mind him. He always gets a little carried away. Right.
I lost Sato's voice at some point. I'm gonna have to work to get it back. Give me a sec to get it back.
Because this is, Cersei's voice, actually. I think this was more Sato's voice. Yeah, this was more Sato's voice. I got it back. It's because they're very similar voices, except for Cersei's, like, kind of higher. So you're Abby, an author and Sister Casual Guide.
Indeed. Nice to meet you, Sato.
I've actually heard talk about you from around the island.
Oh, really? It would seem we've become quite famous in these parts. Yeah, I think I might just need to take a sippy. Dr. Peppy. Dr. Peppy, do me right. Dr. Peppy, do me right.
I'd say we were on the Empress side, but sure. Hello? Hello? That's interesting. I've done something peculiar about you. Huh? Do you? It's definitely strange, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Are you really human? Well, I think so.
Hey now, Cersei, that's an awfully rude thing to say to someone. Do forgive her, she still doesn't quite know how to start a conversation.
No, it's fine. Sorry. No, really, it's fine. I heard you were searching for a mermaid, is that true?
Oh, tell me, young lady, do you perchance know a mermaid? Because if you do, you must tell.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I don't know anything about any specific mermaid. Oh, please don't look so disappointed. I feel bad now. You see, I'm rather interested in mermaids, so I was hoping I could ask you a little more about them.
No,
Now you both look disappointed and annoyed. Did I say something wrong? Well, especially when it's about the same thing nearly cursed us to death. What?
Indeed, the people on this island are nothing but trouble. I've had enough of it. You're the same, aren't you? You're just after immortality like everyone else. Admit it.
I just took a conversation towards the tobacco. What should I say?
We're gonna be honest with them.
Yes, I must become immortal. Everything depends on it. If you know anything, I sincerely ask you to tell me.
Huh, there it is, your true colors, I knew it. You think I'd hung over the Timatabago I struggled so hard to obtain? Please, I need
it. Please, I need it no matter what.
Oh, look at the fire in those eyes. Look like there's more to this. Very well, tell me your tale. If it rouses my spirit as an author, then I might just be prepared to hand the box over.
Really? Alright, let me explain.
So this is why I'm being honest with Avi. I'm being honest with Avi because Avi is a sucker for a sad story. We've seen before in previous encounters with other people, Avi will do whatever you want, as long as your story is sad. As long as your story is interesting enough to write about, he will tell you, he will do whatever you want. Which is why he did that with Somakawa, helped her commit die. He helped her commit die because her story was sad enough for him to agree to. Sato's story is sad enough and interesting enough that he will agree to help her, I think. If I know Abby. Tell the truth.
I'll tell you, but you have to promise that you won't tell anyone else about this.
Of course, I swear, my lips are still tighter than a well-corked bottle.
Well, supposed to be reassuring.
Don't worry, we won't go breaking any promises.
Alright then, where do I even start? The truth is, I'm what's known as an 800-year immortal. I'm already immortal.
Huh? What? Is that all true?
Wait, are you trying to say that you're the Osada from Kurosawa? The real one? Yeah, that's probably me.
Whoa, so that's why you're doing all this?
Wait, no way, are you being serious? Yes, completely serious, which is why I need that type of tobacco no matter what.
You realize what you're saying is crazy, right? Anyone else would be dead against it.
Please, all I need is the type of tobacco. Abby, what do you think?
Are you sure you're alright with this? I can hardly call it sane.
Yes, this is what I want more than anything.
Very well, in that case. Amazing. It's just stunning spirit. I'll be happy to support that resolve, even if I stand alone. This must be the reason I found the Tamatabago in the first place. Here, take it.
Oh, thank you so much.
Now that we know the situation, it only makes sense for you to have it. You should have just said so sooner. That said, I would also like to know how things turn out, so be sure to let us know, okay?
Of course, I won't forget this kindness as long as I live.
Huh, think nothing of it. But does that mean I should apologize to you, Cersei, after all the trouble we went through to get it?
You seem enthused enough by this turn of events. If you're happy with your choice, I don't mind.
Also, I'm sure you already know you'll still need a mermaid flesh.
I know, I'll figure something out.
Oh, so you do have a lead on a mermaid. I'm intrigued. But I'll leave it at that for now. One more thing, carrying the Tamatabago may draw some unsavory types. Be careful.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Heading back to the mainland to look for them anyway.
Ah yes, after sightseeing on Kamishima, we were supposed to return post-haste.
I see, well, thank you. Good luck.
And now to the Minakuchi residence, where we can get the mermaid flesh, because I know exactly what the mermaid flesh she's talking about is. Right? You might not remember this, chat, because this was, first episode. Right at the beginning of the first episode, pretty much. Yuza mentioned that his mum used to carry around a big fish scale with her, and that it's on their family shrine as an object that to memorialize his mother. And they were like, huh, it's why they thought that his mum might be a mermaid. And if you think about that for 5 seconds, she's not got the Tamatabaco, and if it's a mermaid scale, they only need to eat a little bit of the mermaid flesh. In fact, the lady who was a mermaid originally, the lady who started out as a mermaid and became human, she mentioned that the amount of mermaid flesh you need to eat is like literally nothing. Nothing. You had the minimum amount of mermaid flesh. Because what how Yuza was turned into an 800-year immortal was just that the mermaid got her to bite him. Or bite him to bite her. And that was enough. He didn't even have to like actually take a chunk out of her or anything. He just had to take like a tiny little nibble. Enough. Basically, she forced him to bite her, and just ingesting her blood like that was enough to make him immortal. So a singular scale from their tail is more than enough. In fact, if they really wanted to, they could probably ration it out and keep being immortal for as long as the scale would last.
Hello, is anyone home? Who am I kidding? I have no witness here. Been in cupboard fitted snug against the wall. You can tell it's been here a long time. It's kind of cupboard to help the room feel less cramped. I was so impressed that the first time I saw it. One modern sign sure is smart. But inside there is a bit messy. Sue tends to toss anything in here to get it out of the way.
The family altar.
This is the Minikichi family's altar. There are memorial tablets for Sue's husband, her son, Totsuke, and her daughter-in-law, Mare, here. I'm sure she'd ever expect they all go before her. It must have been hard to deal with. An altar shelf, British objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. Also something Suyu once told me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. Really, it's just as beautiful as ever. I shouldn't just take it, so let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs. I visited this room many times while having to look after Suyu. The owner's away, but people on this island don't usually lock up all that tightly. I've also been asked to come while they were out to help with chores, so by now I know the place well.
Huh. Oh, bird.
Huh? What's that?
Bird. There was a secret bird. Secret bird.
Okay, I'm here. I kinda handed up at the local association. There's one at Wakamura's place too. This one's still showing last month though. There's a circle around the day that marks the day Yuza came home. She must have really been looking forward to it. An old shelf.
I know what to do. It's getting her to do it.
A sliding glass door that leads to an outdoor area spot to like dry laundry. Doesn't get much sun though. This chest of drawers is mostly just Suyu's clothes. I'll put away the laundry, so I have a rough idea what goes where, but that's still her personal thing, so I shouldn't open it while she isn't here. All sorts of things scattered on the floor here. Even with this much storage, people still leave things lying about. Guess some things never change. It's a table, one of those really low tables that's perfect for flipping over. I know because I see it on TV all the time. But with nothing on it, there's not much point in flipping it over, is there?
We need Suyu to come home. Suyu, come home.
Oh, with a wooden frame. Looks like this design evolved from those old lamps with the paper shades. I'm glad this older look still turns up here and there.
How to get Suyu? How to get Suyu to rock back up again? Because we need Suyu at her house. Let me look at my files. No. We'll have a look. How many birds am I missing? Am I just missing 4 birds? Damn, I'm just missing 4 birds. But I'm thinking of something. There's got to be something I'm missing here. I get the feeling. Let me do something quickly, because I'm getting... We need to talk to the mermaid, right? Like, we have to get permission from the mermaid in order for the mermaid flesh to work. Let me see. Right? Fucking insane. This game is fucking insane. Like this, I thought I was ready to go check the title screen. Because I thought it would be the title screen. I was going to go check the title screen, but there's a fucking save file here that I didn't make. Who the fuck is this? I still have that message you left me, you know. Wait, you do? But it must have dried up ages ago. The thoughts I wove into it should have faded, too. Surely you can't hear the message anymore. Yeah, I can't hear a word. But it doesn't matter. It's an important memento, and part of you as well. That's enough for me to treasure it. Oh, come on. You're gonna make me blush. I was really happy when you shared this with me, all that time ago. Well, you know. I can't just show myself in front of anyone, can I? Memories. Is there really no way to hear the message again after it's dried up? If we found a way to return it to the environment of the eternal world, it would be restored to its original state. You might hear it then. Oh, you can do that? Using the tama tobacco would probably do it. Oh, but... I don't think a normal human would be able to hear the message anymore. Sorry. I guess it's impossible after all. Oh, that's too bad. But if you were a spirit, you might be able to hear it by tracing the echo it left in your mind. Wait, wouldn't I have to be dead for that? That's a no-go then. These memories, could they have belonged to a mermaid? So which mermaid's memories were those? These memories, could they belong to a mermaid? Right, back here. Start from the Minakuchi residence.
Hello, is anyone home?
Okay.
An else's shelf, but its objects and keepsakes are neatly arranged on it. Also something Suyu showed me. Here it is. There's something about it, but I can't put my finger on what. What should I do with it?
Put it in the tama tobacco.
Maybe something will happen if I put this in the tama tobacco? Okay, it's in. Nothing happened. Darn.
Wait longer.
But just a little longer. Nope, still nothing.
Holy shit, is this game pulling another fucking trick on me? Wait longer. I'm turning the brightness up.
No, still nothing.
Wait longer.
Seems nothing's changed. Let me put it back on the shelf where it belongs.
Yeah, I've got... So the bring me a gift is like what Froggy redeemed earlier, where I'll put a PNG of something on the screen. There's got to be... Am I misinterpreting this? Because it made it sound like... Maybe make it darker? Wait longer, because it's got to be something to do with this. It's got to be something. It's got to be something. There's something here. Like something that's going to tell me something. Maybe I just need to wait? Maybe I actually need to wait? Oh, wait, no, here you go. Oh, we did it. We did it. No, we did do it. It was, I don't know what did it, but it's something here. We only got it the first time we put it in the tobacco though. Okay, so I needed to scroll up. Oh, check this menu. Hello, Mare. Can you hear me? I tried to read my thoughts into this scale to leave you a message. I hope it reaches you. Listen, I came with a secret signal for when you need to call me. From now on, if you don't use this signal, I won't respond, so be careful. You need to call for me 4 times, leaving at least 3 seconds between each. That's the rule. Don't forget it. It's a promise, just between you and me. Guys. Be prepared for some weird shit. Right. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 2, 3. 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh, did I do that wrong? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I'm not waiting long enough. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Let me click options and go back. 1, 2. I'm really bad at timing. Am I just like clicking in the wrong place? Okay. We'll reset it. I'm hoping this resets it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. No. What? How bad is my timing? I'm really, really bad at timing. Like, I need people to know that I'm really bad at timing. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, apparently I'm wrong. Right. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. I know this is what we have to do. Like I know this is what we have to do, but let me try again. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 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 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi. Maybe it doesn't count. Maybe we need to start the game and exit again to reset everything. We'll double check. We'll double check what it says. 4 times 3 seconds between each. Okay. No, I just got to get good at timing. I don't really know where to press her either. Right. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. No. Three. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No, how ass is my timing? Right. Interval timer. Right, I'm gonna do an interval timer because I think I'm just really shit at timing. Like, I think I'm just really shit at timing. So we're going to try an interval timer. I'm going to load up an interval timer, and it will go off every 3 seconds. Every 3 seconds. And we want it to go off every 4. One, two. Three, 6, start. Oh, clear. I did it wrong. I set the timer up wrong. We want an interval every 3 seconds, 4 times. 3 seconds, 4 times. Okay. Chat, we're gonna hope that this works. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Why isn't this working? Why isn't this working? Like, why isn't this working? I know this is what we've got to do because it's what it tells us to do in the thing. But why is it not? One, 2, 3. Maybe I need to get out of the scene first and go to the main. Yeah, maybe I need to go to the title screen this way. Maybe because I was on that screen. I'm trying to title screen because I think I'm clicking it in the 3 second intervals. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's not working. Oh, there's a clock in the fucking background. Can you not hear? Can you guys hear that? I think it's just started. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Let me get the music back, because this music actually has a ticking in the background. Let me get to it. Right. Yeah, I was trying 4 because I tried 3 and it still was being weird. Alright, let me... Need to get to the point in the music where it's the ticking. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. No. No, I fucked it up. It is kind of annoying that I think I've got to reset every time I fuck it up. It is kind of annoying that I have to reset every time I fuck it up. Three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1. Am I clicking in the wrong place? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. It took me a while. Oh, I know that signal. Do you? That signal is extremely important to me. I won't just allow anyone to use it, least of all on some childish whim. So first, I have to be sure. Who are you? User. Because that's who she'd listen to. Huh? User? So you do know. Allow me to welcome you, User Minikuchi. Or rather, User Minikuchi's severed consciousness. I am the mermaid called Sobe. You've passed through here 12 times now. I suppose it's not that strange you noticed me. This is the place you humans call Ryugu. Though I hear it's also called things like the Eternal World and the World Beyond. Feel free to call it what you like. So I had to click on her head. It's because it made it sound like I had to click on her anywhere, but it was her head specifically that was registering. She's very pretty. Whatever the name, it's one of many worlds that souls of the departed move on to in the afterlife. Well, I suppose that's not entirely accurate. The space we're in now serves more as its boundary rather than anything else. There's something I've always thought to talk to you about, something I had to talk to you about if we ever happened to meet. Though I never thought you'd come seek me out like this, in the form you are now. But it seems you have your own reasons for doing so. You wish to speak with me, yes? So what shall we talk about first? Tell me about the boundary. How to explain? This is space that connects two worlds you can travel between. The world of the living Yuza Minikuchi inhabits, and the world that you, a severed portion of Yuza Minikuchi's consciousness, usually exists in. As a spirit, you'll always pass through this space when travelling from the world of the living. Normally something like this would be unthinkable, if not impossible. But it seems you're something of an exception. Is there anything else? You're asking if Mara and I were friends. I'm only going to say this once. You might be Mara's son, but I won't stand for you intruding upon our relationship. The relationship of Mara and Had can't be described as so simple a word as friends. This is the only world that the souls of the dead journey to the afterlife, you know.
Their number is immeasurable. There are worlds beyond counting. Mare's soul has gone somewhere far, far away. Even here in Ryugu, I won't be able to see her again, so don't ask me any more. Leave me to my memories of her. Was there anything else?
What happened on the day of the disaster?
Yes, of course you'd want to know about that. I do owe you an explanation of what happened back then. 5 years ago, on the day the calamity struck. Let's get this out of the way first. I was indeed the one who made you an 800-year immortal. But if you've come here looking for a way to regain your humanity, I'm sorry, but that's no longer possible. Even as a mermaid, there's nothing I can do. You, or rather, the Yuza Minikuchi of the mortal world, are now bound to live out the remaining 795 years of your life there, neither aging nor dying. Nothing can reverse this now. Now then, let me tell you what happened on the day 5 years ago, and about the years leading up to it.
Sobe, one of the mermaids who was said to have lived near Taishima around 400 years ago. She has since returned to her home, Ryugu. Mare and Sobe. After becoming unable to return to Ryugu, Sobe had ceased to show herself on the surface, even before members of the Somakawa line. However, upon noticing that 400 years had passed since the sinking of Taishima, she curiously attempted to contact with the current generation's inheritor of the family duty, a woman by the name of Mare Somakoma. In the past, any human she encountered had either treated her as an object of worship or sought her flesh. Perhaps as a result, she immediately sensed something was different about Mare, who treated her as in a friendly manner from the moment of their meeting, and promised to do all she could to return her to Ryugu. There was no pretense in Mare's bearing, and her attitude when speaking to Sobe was casual and light-hearted. Gradually, Sobe began to open up to her. After some time, they agreed on a secret signal to begin meeting serendipitously, growing closer to them the more they learned about each other. A strange sense of trust came to blossom between them, one transcending their boundaries of their respective species. Mare had originally resolved to remain single and never start a family of her own in order to devote herself entirely to her duty with Sobe. However, Sobe strongly opposed this, saying Mare's life here would continue, even when she was gone, so Mare should not deny herself a possible future with her own family. She had seen how happy one of her former compatriots had been upon finding love, and believed Mare deserved to know such joy as well if she wished to. Mare seemed unbothered at the thought, but said she would consider it if someone suitable ended up coming along. However, that moment came sooner than expected. Upon moving to Kaishima, she met the love of her life, Tosuke Minikuchi. Sobe was delighted for Mare, and offered her a heartfelt congratulations upon hearing of their marriage. While she did not understand the joy of having a family herself, she was gratified to see Mare so happy. It was Mare's constant wish to be able to introduce her beloved family to her dearest friend, but it was forbidden to reveal the existence of mermaids to anyone, even her husband and child. Eventually the two reached a compromise. Sobe said she would meet them when time came for her to return to Ryugu, reasoning that there would be no harm in revealing herself for such a short space of time. This agreement became a cherished promise between them. Thus did the years continue to pass, Mare's son growing all the while, until the day of the Kashima sudden sea disaster arrived. In the days leading up to the disaster, a strange rumbling could be heard coming from the sea. Sobe took this as a sign the storm caused by the curse of the raging waves was approaching, and she and Mare mistakenly concluded this meant that the seal on Ryugu's entrance would soon be lifted. Although the timing was earlier than expected, the two were overcome with excitement at the thought that Sobe could finally fulfill her long-held dream of returning home, and couldn't bring themselves to doubt the signs. They put together a plan. Even if the storm were to come while they were out at sea, Mare could use the bronze mirror to suppress it, allowing Sobe to pass through the entrance to Ryugu alone. Resolved that this is where they would part ways, the two spent their final night together, talking until the sun rose. On the day their plan would be put into action, Mare took Tosuke and Yusuke out on the bay to introduce them to Sobe as promised. Although pained by having to part with Sobe, she was buoyed at the thought that she would be able to devote herself fully to motherhood and to her family that had always protected her without reservation. Sobe, meanwhile, was secretly tailing them from the seabed. Disliking the sound of propellers, she was unable to get close to the boat as it was moving. The storm that suddenly broke out around them far exceeded expectations. Even the bronze mirror was not enough to calm it, and the sea churned and roiled around them, as if the heavens themselves were unleashing their wrath. The small fishing boat carrying the Minikuchi family began to take on water, and it was not long before it started to sink. Sobe immediately rushed to their aid, reaching them just as they had fitted Yuza with a lifebuoy and got him off the boat. The couple just still clung desperately to the sinking boat as it was tossed around by the waves. Upon seeing Sobe, Tosuke's reaction was surprisingly composed, whether he already resolved to meet his fate or just met out by nature. His response after Mare introduced her was to greet her cheerfully, thanking her for keeping Mare company and expressing surprise that Mare's fiery offender turned out not be human. Sobe, however, had no time for pleasantries, consumed only by the thought of getting them to safety. She tried to carry them all from the boat, but even a single person proved almost too much for her. Naturally, she also lacked the strength needed to tow the boat out of danger. Even her nature as a mermaid wasn't enough to allow her to save someone precious to her when it mattered most. Filled with distress at her own powerlessness, Sobe was overcome by a sense of despair. Frantic, she tried to take only Mare with her to bid escape to the sinking boat, but Mare rebuffed her attempt. She had no intention of being the only one saved. Instead, she and Tosuke pleaded for Sobe to help Yuza, saying that his survival meant more to them than anything else. Sobe could not understand. She refused to. She had prepared herself to bid farewell to Mare, but parting like this was too painful for her to bear. Mare, for her part, continued apologizing to Sobe despite the looming threat of her own death. Concerned for her friend's safety and feeling deep regret at being unable to see Sobe back home. It was more than Sobe could stand. At that moment, Sobe's innermost feelings came into sharp relief. Part of her deep down resented Yuza and Tosuke with all her being. She was happy as long as she had Mare, but Mare had her family to love as well. And yet it was Sobe herself who wished for Mare to find happiness by starting a family of her own. Overwhelmed by unfamiliar emotions of conflict and self-loathing, she found herself unable to think clearly. Smiling as she clung to the sinking boat, half submerged in seawater, Mare thanked Sobe for their friendship and told her that the days they had spent together had been some of her happiest. Sobe was devastated. Every part of her rejected the entire situation. She didn't want to hear Mare bid farewell to her like this. She didn't want to be part with Mare at all. She wanted to grab hold of her friend and carry her away to safety, if forced by necessary. Even returning home to Ryugu no longer mattered to her as much as this, but she couldn't ignore Mare's plea for her to save her son. Wrenching herself away from the sinking boat, Sobe headed to rescue Yuza, all the while resenting the boy for the tremendous love that Mare bore him. She found Yuza. He had been caught up in the whirlpool and barely clinging to life. Sobe caught herself feeling almost satisfied at the sight, thinking that it served him right. If it hadn't been for Yuza, she could have saved Mare, but Mare's pleas for her to save Yuza, that her only wish was for him to survive, echoed in Sobe's mind. The next moment, she dragged the dying Yuza out of the whirlpool and, pulling a piece off her own tail, forcefully fed it to him. Whether the emotions driving her at this point were desire to fulfill Mare's wish, or hatred towards Yuza, even Sobe herself couldn't say. After carrying Yuza out of the reach of the storm, Sobe immediately went to rescue Mare. She finally found her after 3 long days of searching, but her efforts had been in vain. Mare's body was already cold. Once someone had died, it was beyond even a mermaid's power to bring them back. Sobe clung to Mare's body and wept. Never again would she hear Mare's voice calling her name. She laid Mare's body to rest on the seabed, and, hiding herself beside it, spent her days mourning, lost in the depths of despair. Several years later, the entrance to Ryugu was unsealed, and Sobe, now with no remaining attachments to the mortal world, made to return home by herself. Before doing so, she met with Mare's sister, thinking to reclaim the mermaid's relic from her. However, put off by the woman's blatant avarice, she found herself unable to muster any interest in her, and ultimately returned without reclaiming the relic, despite knowing full well the misfortune it could bring. Looking back now, what I did do was wrong. It was an extreme situation, yes, but I must have been mad to even consider it. Every time I remember, I wonder what on earth I was thinking. How could I have done something so cruel to the son of Mare I loved so much? Even though nothing had happened was your fault. I don't expect you to forgive me, but let me say this. I am sorry. I would do anything within my power to ease your burden. There is something you can do. What? You want a piece of my flesh, but why? I suppose it's not impossible. You could bring it back to the mortal world using the relic I left there. Normally this would be forbidden, but I suppose it would all
I was the cause of all this. Maybe it counts as an attempt at making amends, if nothing else. There, it's done. I'll send it to the other side. You'll be able to take it from the box there.
Mermaid flesh has been transferred to the Tamatabako. The current holder of the box may claim it as their own from the evening of August 7th.
It seems you've done everything you came to do. Then this is where we part ways. Know that I won't respond any more, even if you call to me with that signal. Having a means of calling me was prohibited in the first place. Live and be happy, Uza. For Mare's sake. For all these years she never got to see. Be sure to tell him that when you return to him in the mortal world.
And that was us getting to talk to a fucking mermaid. I guess here? Start from the bay. Actually, she was a very attractive mermaid. She's gonna be okay. Huh? Sorry, I've been keeping this a secret, but... Okay, what do we do here? Is there a version where we don't... I'm just going to go through and do the alternate route stuff, I guess, because maybe we need to do some alternate route stuff. Like, Actually, I think... Yeah, what am we supposed to be doing, actually? How do we get this last one to activate? Maybe we need to go here? No. How do I unlock this? What is wrong here? What have we not done? Do we need to do everything first? You know what? I'm going to take a quick break. I'll BRB. I will BRB. And while I BRB, I will think about it, what we need to do. Where is... Yeah, add source. Blah, blah, blah. Transform, blah, 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 blah. Big screen. There we go. I'm going BRB. I will be right back. And once I am back, we can finish this game. We can figure out what's wrong and finish this game. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back from BRB. Yeah, this game's been so good so far. I just need to figure out... I guess start from the Minikuchi residence? I'm trying to think of what we need to do. What we need to do. Like... It feels like I'm missing something. Why can't I... Why can't I do the last thing? Like, why can't I do this last thing? What am I missing? Question mark. Maybe we need to do a version of results that...
Well...
I want to thank one.
You see, I want to find a mermaid because I need to thank them.
Oh, fascinating. Don't tell me you were unsaved by one in the past.
No, not quite.
Then what'd you need to thank one for?
I'm sorry, I just made it up. I want to find me one, that's all.
Oh, so that's your only reason?
So do mermaids really exist?
Huh. It happens 400 years ago. There was an island near here called Taishima. There are legends that tell of 3 mermaids who lived here. Haise, Sobe, and Nagane.
Oh, so there were 3.
But sadly, even after all painstaking research, we've confirmed that meeting any of the 3 is now hopeless.
No way.
So my advice on meeting mermaids is this, and this alone. Time to give up, unless you happen to know things we don't, of course.
Oh, I see.
You see, that's why we decided to give up on these Bay mermaids, and take in the sides of Kamishima and head home. There are mermaid legends scattered all across the world. We have all the time in the world to begin the search anew.
Oh, surreal, is that hopeless?
Plus, we can't linger on this island much longer anyway. Cersei's condition and duties are also starting to be an issue, you see, so we must start taking our leave here.
Hold on. They left. Damn, that was no good.
Okay. Abby and Sissy managed to keep the Tama tobacco safely in the possession and leave Kamishima in search for Kibe Okoma. Oh, do we need to get every ending in order to get that last one? So there might actually be more going on. And so Cersei and Abby made their way back to Toba in search of Kibe Okoma.
Who are you talking to?
Feels more exciting this way, doesn't it?
You might be right. But it seems that we've just missed him.
Even though he claimed to be afraid of the ocean. People at the port said he left for Kamishima on a chartered boat.
There are no more ferries today, so we have no more way of getting back to the island.
I'm afraid there's not much else we can do. Well, as long as we've got the Tama Tobago, there might be another chance someday. Cersei was wrong.
Oh no, but the Tama tobacco is giving off strange spiritual energy.
Oh, I did notice it felt a bit heavier than before. Let's take a look. Huh? There's something inside.
Huh? Something just appeared inside? What's this? A chunk of flesh.
A chunk of flesh? Oh my goodness, could this belong to a mermaid?
Wait, what? Is it real? It exudes incredible spirit energy, whatever it is, extraordinary. Doesn't this feel too good to be true, though? Could it be a trap? Or a curse?
Huh, actually, I found it. The gods haven't forsaken me after all. Thank you, world. I accept your gracious offering.
Are you seriously gonna eat a chunk of mystery meat just like that? What's wrong with you? Well?
Not particularly good. Very watery. Not much fat. No real texture. But it's not too fishy, so fried mayonnaise style, it might not be half bad.
That's all well and good, but I wasn't talking about the taste. I'm not planning on trying any. How do you feel? Immortality setting in?
Don't feel any different.
Want me to stab you or something?
Whoa, slow down. What if it didn't work? It just suffered a painful skewering for nothing.
Well, I'm pretty sure painful things will still hurt you even when you're immortal. As far as I understand it, an immortal body doesn't regenerate unless you're fatally wounded.
In that case, I must politely decline. I'm not the biggest fan of pain, you see. Anyway, I'm sure I could find out how it worked one day. And the fact that we got hold of the Tama Tobago was already worth the trip.
As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
And that concludes Abby and Cersei's exciting Issa Shimmer adventure. Thanks for reading, everyone.
He's narrating again.
Well, now I suppose you'll be going back to the US. What about you, Cersei?
I think I'll keep exploring the key region for a while longer. I was thinking of paying a visit to Kamagano Konen.
Oh, what? That was the deity of the Komono region, right?
That's the one. Actually, it's a collective term for the deities enshrined in the 3 grand shrines known as the Komazano Shumasen.
Okay. I think this is Arnab's ending. Weirdly enough, he gets an ending. And thus, after obtaining the flesh of a mermaid, Abby's wish came true, and he was granted an 800-year lifespan. A man like him, who constantly seeks out new adventure, would almost assuredly never encounter a dull day within those 800 years. Living his life to the fullest, he travelled the world in an everlasting search for thrilling mysteries and marvels. In the mid-21st century, his novel The Tale of Never-Ending Youth, which inspired by his own experiences, became a surprise worldwide hit. The live-action adaptation by a major US studio proved major success, spawning merchandise and a theme park that made him a wealthy man. Always smiling until his final days, he proudly proved that even after 800 years, not all glory is doomed to fade. In the 27th century, he wrote the following words in his journal. "The world keeps on turning. Compared to its birth and the riches of its history, 800 years is far too short." Arnev Burnham. Ending 2. The Glory of Arnev Burnham. And then I think we have the ability to do this one. Items. Throw away the mirror, but not the business card. And I think this is going to be another ending, where we throw away the mirror, but not the business card. So we're forced to kill Kikyo. So, talk about the curse stone, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. We're just trying to get the endings, because I think we need to get all of the endings in order for that to occur. Come on. Once we're past this part that we've already done before, we can get to the ending related to this. And once we've got the ending related to this, we can do our own thing. Shove Kikyo into the ocean. Use the curse. There we go. And then we're gonna get another ending, because we've got a good ending for Arnev. We need a bad ending for Arnev, I think. And I suspect the bad ending for Arnev is something to do with killing Kikyo. Because this is an important decision we can make. Is whether or not we kill her. Because it doesn't make any difference to the main plot, but I think it will make a difference here. start after ending. However, soon after... And thus, after retaining the flesh of a mermaid, Avi's wish came true and he was granted an 800-year lifespan. However, soon after, Avi was detained at the airport by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau under suspicion of murdering Kikyo Tatsuya with a curse. It was the mangled half-fish remains of Kikyo Tatsuya washed ashore on the coast of Toba that brought the crime to light. Avi fought back furiously, yelling and demanding to get a lawyer and saying he refused to talk. He did everything he could to avoid conviction. In the end, the case never went to court. However, citing the rule that an 800-year immortals must be sealed away, a decision was made. From that day on, Arnev Burnham, the cheerful fantasy novelist, was never seen in public again. Ending 3. The Fall of Arnev Burnham. Nice! So... We have Tomoto Toshigi's desires. Resume. Start with the lighthouse. We need to go back and get it off Avi. Right. This is the problem with this game. Once you know how to get the final ending, there is a lot of skipping around to make it available. We can skip through all this because it's all stuff we've seen before. Admit. I need it. Tell the truth. And because we told the truth, Avi will give it to us because he's actually a nice bloke, if not selfish. Move. And then we've ended. So this ends with her with this thing, which is what we need. So the next thing we need to do, from my, I think the next thing we need to do what ending am I... Tomonoshige's intentions fabricate... Is there a way to see what endings I already have? Because I think I have... I must be missing an ending of some sort. We need a plan. Resume. What am I missing? Start from the beginning? I'm missing something at the beginning, apparently. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Sato. What am I missing? There's got to be another ending I don't have. Blah, 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 blah. We've got to come to an option.
What?
No, it's nothing, but you don't have to jump like that when I talk to you. I'm convinced that I'm just missing an ending, and once I find this ending... It's got to be a point where I can make a split decision. No. I don't have... There's something we're missing. Where are we missing it? Is there like nowhere I can see what endings I have? Right, so let's have a think. What endings have we managed to get, from what I remember? We've got the first ending. We've got Arnev's both endings. We've got the appease that guy. Let me look at the Steam achievements. Because we're missing an ending. Because otherwise that would be active. And I don't know which ending we're missing. We've got Whereabouts of a Missing Author, which is Arnev's bad ending. We've got Arnev's good ending. We've got Sato's ending. We have Yusa's bad ending. We've got Tara no Tomoshige's ending. We have No, we're just missing two achievements. And 5 hidden achievements. Some of those are going to be for the birds, though. What is it in We Need a Plan? Am I missing? Conclusion? Maybe we need to look at the conclusion? We have ending 5. Ending 4. No. This isn't it. What are we missing? What are we missing? We have ending 1 and we have ending 5. What else do we need? Maybe we need to do this. Like, there's got to be something we're missing here. There's got to be something I'm missing here. No. Why won't this appear? What am I missing? It's something right at the beginning. I'm missing something right at the beginning. Like, what am I missing here? I'm missing something. If I talk to Shiragami... Oh! There we go. There we go. I was missing a story thing from her. Okay. How the fuck was I supposed to know that I was supposed to do that? How the fuck was I supposed to know I was supposed to do that? Right.
2 months. 2 months passed since I washed up on this island. 400 years elapsed and I was locked away under the sea, but I've managed to adjust to modern life somehow. Although sometimes I wonder why I bothered. It's so quiet on the roof of Tishiko. I'm alone, but the wind is rustling in the trees and distant roar of the tide. I get to have this view all to myself, just let the soft sea breeze carry me away. It's the perfect spot for someone who wants as little to do with others as possible. But yesterday someone came up here and ruined everything.
No bird. Okay.
I was a little worried at first, but I've adapted pretty smoothly to modern civilization. But I only have vague memories of my life from 400 years ago probably helped a bit. Still don't really understand how ships and cars move by themselves, or how electrical appliances and lights and things work. But it's not really an issue, to be honest. I know how to use them and that's what counts. Most people who were born in the modern era could tell you that fridges keep stuff cold, but not exactly how they do it. It's actually pretty easy to get by if you can just accept that not knowing everything in detail is normal. Besides, it doesn't seem like life has changed that much for fishermen who live on this remote island. Apparently the big cities have greatly evolved, with water and sewage systems as well as subways. Waking up there would have been a lot more confusing. I really do love being alone. It's so calming. I have a good reason to isolate myself on this island. Soon my life will be over. Probably have less than a month left. Whoever sent me away seems to have some kindness in them at least. They allowed me to spend my last moments as myself. Alive. But I can hardly feel grateful. How much living can you really do in a few months? A few weeks? That girl Tsukasa Awa is always hanging around me. But I try to keep my feelings in check and act cold as possible. Getting too close will only make things harder when it all has to end. I like to joke and laugh with them and spend time talking about our favourite TV series and stuff like that. Especially with Tsukasa, but the way she reacts to things is so funny. It's really hard not to laugh and play along. I have to try so hard to keep my feelings under control. Tearful conversations will only become painful memories for her later. And since running out into the woods and living alone isn't appealing, I just have to play my role and the unfriendly loser till the time comes for me to disappear. Just one more month, one more month of coasting along without making waves. Watching TV every day and learning more and more about the modern world. So much fun to be had, pretending otherwise really hurts. Humanity has prospered. In the past, the common folk were preoccupied with surviving each day. Now, almost anyone can eat delicious food and sleep in a warm bed without having to toil day and night. People have freedom, time, and entertainment. It's wonderful. I wish I had time to enjoy it all. Get an airplane, maybe even fly to Tokyo. there's not much chance of that. Not with the time I have left. Still, I really wish I could try one of those game consoles that you can hook up to the TV. You can play different games by switching cartridges according to what they say on TV. Those consoles are so popular that it's hard to even find one. Not that I'm in a position to make demands, of course. All I can do is look at the pictures in the magazines and dream about them. If I had a game console, I bet I'd play it all day. Anyway, there's no point in wishing for too much. I'm just grateful to be able to spend my days this way. It's all thanks to Wagamura. At least just let me watch TV for my last remaining month. Is that not too much to ask, is it? Anyway, I shouldn't let my guard down. I have to keep myself in line. No extravagantness. I've just got to gently drift along and not rock the boat.
I'm waiting for User to rock up.
At least that was the plan, and yet, when speaking to him yesterday, I got completely carried away. I'm still mad at myself about it. Next time, I'll be more careful. Cool as a cucumber. Wait. Next time. Oh well.
Ooh, bless me.
Yuzuminikuchi, something about him makes me lose my cold completely. It's probably the shock of finding out he's immortal too. Yeah, that must be it. And maybe being immortals puts us on a different wavelength from each other. That could be why I'm drawn to him. He seemed quite young. He can't have been immortal long, but to think mermaids are still around, even now. Wait a moment. I wonder if he knows I'm an 800-year immortal too. I hope not. If he does, that puts my peaceful life at risk. Better make sure he knows how to keep his mouth shut. I had to talk to Yuzuminikuchi again. Finding him is going to be a hassle.
Oh, hello.
You came back.
So you're two here. You're here too, huh? Did I startle you?
Startled me? Not one bit. It'd take more than sneaking up behind me to give me a scare.
At least I was honest yesterday. You definitely jumped. Just admit it.
No way. I knew you were there the whole time.
Never mind that now. There's something I wanted to ask you.
There's something I need to tell you too, but you go first.
So I was thinking about what you said yesterday about that pretty rough thing, and it occurred to me. Could you by chance be an immortal gal?
Wow, I didn't know it was that obvious.
I knew it. Something about you just different. So I'm an immortal boy, and you're an immortal gal.
Don't put it like that.
Why not? That's what we look like, and it sounds better than people who became immortal by eating mermaid flesh. Besides, going by our actual ages or something would just get confusing.
I guess that makes sense.
Right. You might as well call yourself that too.
I will. Anyway, as it turns out, I wanted to talk about the same thing. You knew you were immortal, didn't you?
Yep, found out just recently, in fact. I got swept out to sea and survived, against all odds. That's when I remembered being saved by a mermaid 5 years ago, and it all started to make sense.
Wait, saved by a mermaid from what?
Well,
I had no idea. I haven't heard of an incident like that occurred 5 years ago. In the sea just south of Kamishima, too.
no one really talks about it anymore.
So a mermaid saved you and made you an immortal boy?
Right. That's my best guess, anyway. Not that I understand why a mermaid would go out of her way to rescue me. Anyway, I'm just happy I can finally talk to someone about this. There's still so much I don't understand. Since we're here, do you mind if I ask you some questions?
That's fine, but I need you to promise me one thing. Never tell anyone about me being an immortal girl.
Easy. I prefer people didn't know about me either.
Good, I'd have to kill you otherwise, so thanks for sparing me the trouble.
You know, you're a lot tougher than I thought you'd be. Anyway, done. I swear on my life, or lives.
Wow, look at you, making immortal jokes. You modern kids are like something else.
Honestly, I just came out.
I wish he'd wipe that look off his face. If he's indifferent, I bet he's secretly proud of himself for being the one to startle me this time. So, what did you want to ask me?
Oh, right. How long does this immortal thing last? Is it really forever?
800 years, no more, no less.
Wow. 800 years? That's a really solid number.
Precisely. Good luck for the next 795.
What am I? Some fine wine? I need more than just luck. That's 8 whole centuries we're talking about.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Like I said, I could tell you had a long time left.
Huh? Being immortal for so long must have given you an amazing intuition. Oh, I'm just checking, but is there any way to undo our immortality?
No, there isn't. We're not human anymore, and there's no way to become human again now that your human body is long gone.
I knew it. By the way, how long have you been alive?
This is my 800th year. I have 1 month left.
What, really?
It's a long story, but I've kind of been out of the game for the past 400. Now my life's almost over. 400 years is a long, long time.
Only 1 month? You're way older than I imagined. So, is there anything I need to be careful of?
What do you mean?
Well, seeing as I'm stuck in this immortal body, is there anything I should avoid?
Oh, right. If you fall into a deep fissure or a pit of lava, you'll keep dying over and over, so don't do that.
That's terrifying. Avoid lava. Got it.
That's about it. I don't actually remember all that much.
Guess that's how it is.
Get messy, people find out, so try to keep a low profile. You'll probably have to find somewhere new to live every few decades. That'll help you avoid suspicion.
Living in the same place for too long is dangerous, huh?
Oh, but it won't be easy living anonymously with the family registry system. You used to just be able to show up in a new place and start making a living. People did that all the time, but nowadays...
Yeah, I bet it's way more difficult to move around than it used to be.
Sounds real rough. Good luck with that.
Great, thanks. The next day.
Not again. Are you gonna come here every day?
It's not like I have anything better to do.
Yeah, me neither.
You know, you're the one who started showing up at my favourite place.
You too. I have just as much right to be here as you do. Besides, it's such a nice spot.
Yeah, I get that.
You said before that you came here to think. What do you think about?
Stuff like what sort of work I could do.
Oh, are you unemployed?
Obviously, someone with a job wouldn't spend their morning staring at the sea.
Not everyone's lucky enough to have a cushy life, eating free food and watching TV all day.
Listen, can we cut this out? It seems utterly pointless to knock each other down every 5 seconds.
True, I guess we could call it truce.
Hey. Is living for so long hard?
It's definitely not a stable life. It can be really hard at times. But that's true whether you're immortal or not, isn't it? At least you don't have to worry about starving to death anymore. Even if you get sick or injured, dying will fix it. I've never actually struggled that much because of my immortality, to be honest.
Was it really that easy? I mean, what if you really want to die and you just can't?
Do you want to die?
Well, not now, but maybe if I live long enough I'll change my mind.
Oh. When you said you got swept out to sea before, was that because you... Damn, I thought you were a super chill boy, but I guess you're a sensitive boy too.
Seems that way. I was just as surprised as you to find that out.
Come on then, what happened? Talk to your elder immortal. Please, they blame your mother for the disaster 5 years ago and even shunned you because of it? Guess you mustn't have been keen to come back here then.
Didn't want my gran or Azumi to have to worry about me. It was a moment of weakness that pulled me back here, I guess. I'm not really sure. Regardless, I need to live as quietly as possible instead of everyone's way now.
And that's why you come here to be alone, huh? Well, I know how you feel. It's the same for me.
The day after. Wait, so you were sealed in an underwater cave for 400 years?
Yeah, there was a reason for it, to keep something from happening, but I don't remember what it was. But I'm awake now, so that must mean it's okay, whatever it was.
Jeez, that must have been terrible.
Pretty noble of me, wouldn't you say? If you wanted to worship me, I wouldn't say no. So this Azumi Kamoi guy looks out for you, huh?
Yeah, he's a really good guy. Too good for me, definitely. Honestly, I don't think I could survive on this island without his help.
And yet you haven't told him you're immortal?
No, I doubt he'd believe me. Besides, if he started avoiding me or something, I'd have nothing left. I don't think I could keep going.
You can die.
True. Several days later. I see. So you've been acting cold because you don't have much time left, huh? I understand. Saying goodbye to people you care about isn't easy.
Yeah, exactly. When you live as long as we do, you have to say goodbye to so many people.
Come to think of it, being immortal sounds pretty rough.
Well, it just means saying goodbye a lot. You could say why some people see immortality as a kind of punishment, or hell itself. It had been immortal to become so overcome with despair that they turned their backs on the world and devoted themselves into religion.
Like Yao Bikini, that's where they got that story from.
But you know, as far as I can remember, I've never felt like this existence was hell.
Really?
Yeah, but those 400 years before I was sealed away, I just lived out my life. If you ask me, not everyone's cut out to be immortal. It's like anything else, really. Some people have what it takes, others don't.
So what? You were just a natural immortal?
Yeah, it's like I was born for it.
You see, it really is something for everyone. But I guess emotionally maturing to match the fact that you're 817 years old wasn't for you, though.
You noticed, I'm self-conscious about that.
Oh, sorry.
Anyway, it takes talent to live for centuries without seeming to age a day.
True. I wish I had that talent too. I'm jealous. Hope I'll be able to look at it the same way.
Are you scared?
Huh?
Are you scared of being alone for the next 800 years?
Well, yeah, it's part of it. It's also just hard to imagine myself living in the future.
Makes sense. I probably would have been scared too if I didn't know from the start when I had 8 whole centuries ahead of me. But I reckon you'll be okay. You might even surprise yourself.
You think so?
Yeah, you're a lot like me in some ways, so I think you might just be cut out for the immortal life.
Huh. We are alike? I hadn't noticed.
Sure we are. Like how you stop playing the fool when you're embarrassed.
You got me there.
See? I remember when we first met, we started talking like you were old friends right off the bat.
True. I remember thinking it was funny how I didn't feel awkward at all.
Rest my case. If you got the knack for it, another 795 years will feel like nothing. Blinking, you'll miss it.
Like nothing. Don't know if I want it to go by that fast.
Exactly. In the end, you might not even feel like it was enough. Maybe your last words will be, I know I lived 800 years, but come on, give me another few centuries.
I get it now. You're really good at being immortal. So good you still don't want to die.
Huh?
You've only got 1 month before your lifespan ends. You must be scared too. You've never spared once at being immortal until now.
You're not wrong there. I mean, I lost 400 years. So, I'm not really done with life yet. I want to keep living. More than anything, of course I'm scared.
I can understand that. It's not like you're on your deathbed and being given 1 month left to live. You're as healthy as can be. So maybe it's time you stop worrying.
What do you mean?
Since you don't have long left, why not spend the rest of your lifespan having fun? Live it out to the fullest. If you do the best you can with the time you have left, you might even feel satisfied with the life you've led. In the end.
Well, I don't know why I didn't think of that. But if I get close to anyone, it'll only hurt them when I die.
Yeah, but I mean, you could just let them mourn you. You've had to do that plenty of times, right?
I guess I could be forgiven for being a little selfish in my old age.
Exactly. If it helps, consider yourself forgiven.
Does that mean you'll mourn me when I disappear?
Of course I will. From the bottom of my heart.
Really now? That might just make me happy.
Good. Then here's the plan. You're going to have as much fun as possible. Starting tomorrow. Cass is coming back from the holidays too, by the way. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to hang out with you. She wanted to be your friend, you know.
I'm liking the sound of this more and more. I want to be her friend too. Guess this is my chance to take her up around the island. Oh, but wait, while I'm at it.
Yeah?
You said your grandmother Sue needs someone to talk to, right?
Oh, yeah. It's just we don't have much to talk about. She's always going on and on about what's TV and I can't keep up.
Leave the TV talk to me. Oh, and I'd be happy to look after her while you're out working as well.
You sure? It'd be a huge help, but...
I'm sure. She seems like an interesting person to talk to. I'd love to spend some time with her.
She's definitely something. You can't let your guard down around her, that's for sure. And she's pretty stubborn. Not to mention, if she doesn't like something, she's not afraid to say it.
I'll bear that in mind. You know what? I'm actually pretty excited for tomorrow now.
I'm glad.
Hey, Yuza?
That's my name. Don't wear out.
I know we initially came here because we wanted to be alone, but from now on... Can we come here when we don't want to be alone instead?
Sato. Of course we can. I'll wait for you here, every day. After that...
I decided to stop holding it back and reach out to everyone around me. You know what? They responded. They've started interacting with me just the same way. So I've decided to spend my last few days having as much fun as possible. So much fun that I wouldn't have time to fear at the end. Of course, no one but Yuza and I know about my immortality, or what little remains of it. But these past few days have been so much fun that there are points where I can't even tell if I'm dreaming or if this is a new reality. Most importantly, Yuza's life and mine have continued to intertwine as we meet our usual spot day after day. We get along so well, being together feels like the most natural thing on earth. It didn't take long for both of us to notice how comfortable we were around each other. Before we knew it, we were being drawn together with increasing intensity, like stars meeting in orbit.
Yuzumi Ikuchi meets Sato Shiranami, a fellow immortal in secret over the past month, and grows closer to her. A decisive night befalls them. Ooh. Ooh, they like each other. Ooh. Ooh. The cool night sky is teeming with stars. The wind greatly brushes the trees as the ocean waves echo in the distance. Looking over the sea puts my mind at ease. Ooh, they like each other. Ooh. Sato sits quietly, watching the ebb and flow of the tide. Wonder what she's thinking about. She's carefully contemplating what comes next. Can't just put it all on her. I need to think so, too. We don't have much time. Honestly, we really should have made up our minds long ago. But here, there's still a chance. I refuse to give up until it's all over. When we were here yesterday, she told me how she felt. She said she loved me, and that if we were somehow possible, she would be with me forever. It must have taken some real courage. I actually feel kind of bad for making her say it, because I feel exactly the same way, even though we've known each other for less than a month. I can't deny these feelings. I felt the same way, but I didn't have her courage. Either way, one of us only has days left to live, the other 795 years. Telling her how I felt would mean nothing. Worse, it could make parting that much harder. I thought I would bury my feelings somewhere they would never emerge from. For her part, I suppose she wanted to move on without leaving anything unsaid, with no regrets, even if nothing came from it. She knew it was futile, but she said it anyway. And yet, once I let those feelings out, feelings that should never have been revealed, there was no controlling them anymore. My desire to spend the rest of my life with her burned like a searing flame in my chest. We contemplated possible ways for us to remain together, and the answer came to us surprisingly fast, an answer that shouldn't have even been considered. But there was no time to concern ourselves with the right or wrong of it. We didn't even hesitate. Only one option was available to us, and we intended to take it. There was hardly enough time to see it through. Hell, even if we had longer, the odds of our plan succeeding were dismally low. It was nothing more than a final vain act of rebellion. What are you thinking about?
Huh? I was thinking about how we first met.
A month ago?
Yeah. Back then you said you wouldn't bother me. But you peeked over at me like 6 times, didn't you?
Thought I was being sneaky. And you even counted the number of times? But you were counting. I guess you must have been watching me too, right?
I didn't realize I was giving myself away. But you're right, I was looking at you.
Ah, so that's why you kept up behind me to scare me, huh?
I wasn't trying to scare you. I just wanted to see your surprised face.
You were trying to scare me. Well, you honestly got me good.
You definitely got me back next day. I love that memory. With a memory like that, there's nothing else I need. I have no regrets.
Go on, you can't be all fulfilled and complete already. We're only just getting started.
Right, only just getting started.
I can't believe she was thinking about that day at a time like this. That carefree side of her is so dang adorable, though I can't be upset with her. My heart wouldn't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. First I thought it was simply because we were both immortal, that our closeness was a feeling of kinship. But it's more than that. I've never gotten along with someone so well, especially someone who's lived such a life from my own. Feels like I found a missing piece of myself. My heart is whole when I'm with her. Our very souls are in harmony. Well, that might be pushing it a bit. Even Gran saw how compatible we are and urged me to get married already. That was too embarrassing for me to tell Sato about, though. There's no way I can lose her. I can't even conceive of a life without her. Even with 800 years of life ahead of me, I'll never meet anyone remotely as amazing as her. If there was some way to use my immortality to stay with her, I'd do it in an instant. Whatever form I would have to take, I wouldn't complain. I'd sell my soul to the devil if it would get me what I desired. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what. And then from her perspective, this is really cute. This is really cute and also really sad. I can feel like the tears welling up again. This is going to be really fucking sad.
The summer breeze feels perfect. The clear sky is sparkling with stars. Nothing relaxes me more than the whisper of the tide and breeze of the trees. Muse is silently gazing out at the dark sea. I wonder what he's thinking about. I suppose he's seriously considering what lies ahead of us. We need to do the same. I'm so happy. I only have 2 days left. Finding hope at a time like this feels like a miracle. I'd all but given up. I never thought I'd get a second chance. When we were here yesterday, I told Yusa how I felt. I told him I loved him and that if it was somehow possible, I'd stay by his side forever. I planned on taking those feelings to the grave, but then it hit me. There wouldn't even be a grave for me. Maybe that's why I blurted it out. I was prepared for it to go badly, but he accepted my feelings. Still, I only have 2 days left. I can't be any easier on him than it is on me. After all, sharing our feelings changes nothing. It only makes it harder to say goodbye. But Yusa confessed that he had been suppressing his feelings for the same reason. Hearing that made me wish I had said it first. I can't help feeling like I lost somehow. Looking back, that moment was the only time I could have said it, so I'm glad I did. However, now that it's all out in the open, I thought we'd feel a sense of peace, but we don't. Far from it. We're not like a pair of tragic lovers in a story bound to die beautifully together, or anything like that. I mean, if we could die together, there'd be nothing to agonize over in the first place. So we started thinking of ways we could be together. To answer came to us surprisingly fast, but it was an answer that could be described as taboo. Yusa asked me if it was sure I wanted to go through with it, but honestly, I didn't need to think twice. If that's what it takes, then so be it. All I want is to be with him. but we're running out of time. Although, even if we had more time, the odds of our plan succeeding are almost zero anyway. Part of me wishes we made this plan much earlier. But maybe I needed this time for my feelings to reach their peak. Maybe this is just how it had to be. Better to think we made it just in time. I'll keep fighting this fate until the very end. What are you thinking about?
Huh? No, just a height difference.
Oh, my head's been bugging you?
Well, you know, you're going to be like this forever.
Don't worry, even with 15 centimeters between us, you look great, Yusa.
Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel any better.
It's not your fault you were only in middle school when you became immortal. Nothing you can do now. You'll just have to live with it.
Man, if it had happened just 1 or 2 years later, I'd be at least 5 centimeters taller. Wait, even then I'd still be 10 centimeters shorter than you. That's crazy.
Sorry for being crazy tall.
It's fine. I don't care if there's 15 centimeters between us. You're still adorable, Sato.
Thanks, but that doesn't really make me feel any better.
Still, you must have stood out a lot back in your time, huh?
Yeah, I was taller than most adult men back then. From what I can remember, I think everyone found me a bit creepy.
Sorry to hear that. It's not like you could help it.
Well, they treated me like some kind of monster because of it. Most people straight up avoided me.
It's awful.
On the other hand, I do remember at least one person back then who kept trying to woo me.
Who was that?
Sounds like someone's jealous.
Hey, I ain't the kind of guy to obsess over his girlfriend's past. What's done is done.
Nice line. I bet you've been wanting to say that one for ages.
Still, I mean, you've been alive so long. There's way too much history to worry about.
Fair point. Honestly, I barely remember him myself. Although I don't think I liked him at all that much. He was just somebody important I couldn't say no to, or something like that.
Really? That's good to hear.
At least as far as I can remember. Anyway, I thought you didn't care.
Well, I guess you having so much more experience under your belt makes me feel out of your a bit out of your league.
I see. Well, I'm the one who confessed to you, so I guess I'll take it. We'll call it even for now.
Right, that works for me. Not sure what's even exactly, but I'll take it.
I would have assumed he'd be thinking about tomorrow's plan. Never imagined he might be thinking about what comes after that. He's so sure we're going to succeed, knowing that it makes me feel so much more confident. His easygoing attitude is actually reassuring right now. I'm glad he's here with me. My heart won't stop racing. I've never felt this way before. I didn't think I could feel something new after living for 800 years. The fact that he's an 800-year immortal too probably has something to do with it. With him, I feel safe. There's nothing I'd be afraid to tell him. But it's not all there is to it. There are some people you could know for decades and still not fall in love with them. And then there are those who know you can't live without barely for a second after you've met. Even a bond that's lasted centuries can fall apart in a single day. Love isn't measured by time. Maybe it's too much to say that we're soulmates, but that's how it feels to me. Even Suri's been saying that we should get married because she's clearly made for each other. Not that I've told Yuza that, it'd be way too embarrassing. I don't want to say goodbye to Yuza. Feels like I've waited 800 years for him, and now... A lot of things might be destroyed tomorrow. Everything the islanders have been protecting, heck, even some relationships might crumble. But still, we're going to do it. We've made up our minds. We'll see our final wish through, no matter what.
Oh, my apologies for the interruption. I simply wish to confirm your understanding of a certain point. Yuza Minikuchi and Sato Shiranami attempted in vain to hide their feelings for one another, and now they are hatching a plan. Considering how much you've remembered already, I'm certain you'll recall this fact as well. So let me ask you, what can be done to divide two lives that are never meant to stay together? Sato Shiranami must once again be made immortal. Sato Shiranami must once again be made immortal, you say? That is correct, and you chose the right answer on your very first attempt. Well done indeed. Indeed, there is no way to undo the curse of a 100-year immortal. The only way for them to remain together would be somehow to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. They believe they have no choice but to make Sato Shiranami live for another 800 years. As such, they hatch just to obtain a second helping of immortality. Truly, a radical concept. Such a method goes against the very laws of nature. But it's not my place to judge. Please enjoy the continuation of their story. I told Azumi about our plan to find a mermaid and he agreed to help. We'll go diving tomorrow morning and hopefully find a clue.
I'm sorry I can't be any more help. I just can't remember anything else. But I'm sure that was a mermaid on Taishima.
Don't worry about it. At least now we know where to start the search. It really seems like my mum's had some connection with mermaids though, huh?
Definitely. Soon showed me that scale, and it really looks like it came from a mermaid. Strange would it be if it turned out to be your mum was actually a mermaid all along?
Yeah, but even I think that's a bit of a leap. If I start diving in the southern sea, people are bound to start talking about my mum again, which would give us a chance to hear more details about what that we might not be aware of. That's the hope, anyway. I tried to keep my head down as much as I could until now, but I can't stand idly by anymore.
There's been talk around the island of anonymous signs. Maybe that will work in our favour.
You mean people talking about the storm coming? Yeah, that could just be the push we need. Also about that person you said you met today. Yumiko Shiki from the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, was it? She definitely seems like she knows something.
Yeah, there's something suspicious about her. I think she didn't pay much attention to me because she knows I don't have much longer to live. But she apparently has the power to detect immortals, and when she finds them, she locks them up somewhere.
They've been watching me too, so they might already have their suspicions. I'll be careful. It's pretty wild to think that we're going to be hunted by the government authorities, though. I guess people like us can't really be allowed to exist. I don't think they'd be too happy about us searching for mermaid flesh either. It'd be great if we could somehow get some information out of them.
That might be difficult. We don't even know if they'll be coming back to Kamishima tomorrow.
True. I guess we could always go to the mainland.
Yuza?
Yeah?
Do we really have to be so secretive about it? Can we tell Tsukasa and Azumi everything and ask them to help us?
It's not that I don't trust them, because I do, it's just that there's more people there that know a secret, the more likely it is to come out. If people find out there's a way to become immortal, it would become a total uproar. Even the police would be after us then. Heck, every person who wants to live forever would be looking for us. We can't force Azumi and Tsukasa to be caught up in all that.
You're right. Anyone's gonna get locked up, it should be us.
Exactly. That's why we should keep our mermaid search as quiet as possible. Besides, if we told anyone else, it'd be harder to keep the fact that you're an immortal girl hidden.
But won't it all come out when the police come around asking questions? I guess I could just play dumb and pretend I don't know anything until they come up with some solid evidence. We probably shouldn't let people know about us either. It'd just make it harder for us to continue our search.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's try and stay apart as much as possible from tomorrow, just to be safe. As of now, I doubt anyone knows about our relationship.
Yeah, and so no one's caught on yet.
Let's avoid all unnecessary contact while we each continue searching for a mermaid flesh on our own. We can set specific times to meet up and share information, but we'll have to make sure no one else sees us together.
Right, I'll avoid interacting with you in public.
But if we need to contact each other in an emergency, we can leave some kind of signal at a place we often walk by. Oh, I know. I'll leave this Kamishima Maru keychain in front of the town clock. If you see it there, do you think you could come to the roof of the Deshiko?
Oh, the one I gave you. Okay, Kamishima Maru will be our go-between.
Well, I guess that gives us 2 days to find what we need. I know it will take a miracle, but we can't give up.
Right.
Yeah, because then that's why after we got the mermaid flesh, I think it was only appeared after we got the mermaid flesh. The thing appeared here. That keychain appeared in this memory after we got the mermaid flesh. And now, an eternal conclusion. Yuzo Minakuchi has done everything he must do. All that is left is to see it out to the end. All of your efforts have been truly remarkable. The fact that you are seeing this means all of Yuzo Minakuchi's wishes have been fulfilled. You have overcome countless hardships and resolved every dilemma. Congratulations! Now then, as you may be confused as to what exactly has transpired, please allow me to explain. Yuzo Minakuchi's true objective was to obtain the flesh of a mermaid. This was to fulfill his oath of making Satoshi Nanami immortal again before her imminent demise that was might live another 800 more years together. However, who could have expected multiple curses to strike Kamishima at the very same time? Yes, I'm referring to the curse of the raging waves born 4 centuries ago, and the curse of Tomoshige, which built up over 800 years. While such calamities would appear to offer naught but misfortune, as luck would have it, these curses were blessings in disguise. They led Yuzo Minakuchi down a path that could otherwise not have been possible. One could very well call it a miracle. The key to all this was, of course, your efforts. Now, shall I describe each pivotal event of this story in order of its occurrence? One fated day, August 7th, Yuzo Minakuchi went diving in search for Kamishima for leads to find mermaids. However, that night, Kibei Okoma sent Kyukyo Tatsuya, an assassin, to cause the tragedy of Kamishima, thereby allowing him to capture Sato. This shifted Yuzo Minakuchi's priorities away from his search for mermaid flesh, as he is tragically killed and his mission ends in failure. It would seem that fulfilling his wishes was never in the cards, and yet he instead met with a terrible fate. However, the consciousness lingering within his severed head witnessed something inexplainable. It was the sight of his 800-year immortal body regenerating a new head. With that, a new mind, complete with all memories intact, formed inside the regenerated head of the resurrected Yuzo Minakuchi. The severed head then disappeared, yet the consciousness of that head remained within it, did not return to its body. Rather, it became a spirit that crossed over to the afterlife, what some might call the eternal world. Thus was another consciousness separate from Yuzo Minakuchi's primary body formed. And that separated consciousness was you. You once asked, who am I? But may I assume the answer has now become clear? This separate consciousness of Yuzo Minakuchi remained in the eternal world despite the firm resolve it held. Growing ever more agitated, anguished over its failure without knowing what had occurred afterwards. Its daily desire to find a way to return to its past self and explain its situation before its failure could take place. So it's found its way to the boundary between the mortal world and the world beyond. That is to say, it found its way here, to Ryugu. This is the place you had eyes upon at the very beginning. This is where your duty began. The fact that this place just so happens to be where mermaids reside turned out to be a stroke of luck. But because you could lose all memory of this fact once you passed through the gate into the mortal world, I stepped in to humbly guide you along your path. Then, as a spirit, you encountered Yuzo Minakuchi during his dive at the bottom of the sea. Because you resembled the phenomenon known as the Tomokuzuri, you were referred to as such. Needless to say, you are not a Tomokuzuri. Yet that is somehow how you possessed Yuzo Minakuchi and shared your fragmented memories with him. Even so, it was not enough. In your spirit form, you had the ability to use the story chart and travel across space and time to possess other individuals. You entered the minds and memories of various people, jumping between each in turn as you earnestly sought to realize your goals. And this is how things have progressed, before the scenes during the story. You have fulfilled your role, and now will return to the world from whence you came. After you have viewed that, what became of everyone following the scenes, this Paranormasight will finally draw to a close. Thank you very much for your diligent attention. August 31st, 1980-something, afternoon, Kamishima, coast.
Ah, so you've decided to accept your inheritance and you're going to university first.
Uh-huh. The world's in motion for me to take over a family business after studying real hard at university. Your whole life must be undergoing some major changes. Are you okay? You don't have too much on your plate? Actually, about that, get this. Turns out my ma used to be a certified public accountant. I had no idea. Anyway, the plans for ma are to manage all the assets while I'm studying my butt off. She was apparently waiting like a hawk for the moment to slip in and to make sure you got everything that comes to you. I didn't know if I should call her cunning, but Tsukasa's mum sure knows how to get things done. That's wild.
That reminds me, there was something I want to ask you, Azumi.
Huh?
You mentioned you wanted to ask Tsukasa out the other day, so how'd that go?
Whoa, Sato, you're suddenly gonna ask that right in front of everybody? Jeez. I mean, I guess it's fine since I already asked her, but you could have ruined everything. Wait, you did? When did this all go down?
I can't help myself. I've been dying to know. I had to ask, even if I messed up your mojo.
You sure are something else, Sato. Anyway, you need answers that you're bad, you should ask Tsukasa.
So what did you say, Tsukasa? How did you ask? What was it? Tell us already.
You're way too invested, Miss Encyclopedia. You know how things are with me right now. The truth is, I haven't given him an answer yet.
But at least it's not outright rejection.
How long are you gonna make him wait? I gotta do some soul searching to figure out how I feel, and I need everything settled down, so around 4 or 5 years. That long? You're gonna keep leading the poor guy along all that time? Right, and on top of things, I actually asked for my help in the meantime.
Your help?
Yeah. I want to take over for the old man with a mirror and make Kamishima the best place it can be. I want it to be way more convenient and bustling than it is now, and the tourists flock to, you know? That means I'll need to start with business to manage all that, and as you see, I've got loads of stuff to do. That's why I need you to give it your all as the leader of Kamishima, Azumi. Yeah, I guess I want all that stuff for Kamishima too. It sounds great. Azumi will definitely be a big help.
My plan is to ask Azumi rise up the ranks and help me out with a whole bunch of stuff. Once he becomes a big shot like the mayor or something, then maybe we can start going out.
What? That'll take way too long. I'll be an old geezer by then. See what I mean? This is what I have to deal with. Seems like the cunningness runs in the family.
Well, you got something to strive for now. Good luck with it.
But you're belly aching, Azumi. We're doing this for Sato and Yuza too, you know. Yeah, I know. We talked it all over before. Huh? What do you mean you're doing it for us? Let's just say we were surprised when we heard about you guys the other night. About how you became an immortal yourself 5 years ago, yeah? By that stage, you secretly got your hands on some mermaid flesh for Sato.
And now Sato is becoming immortal for the second time. And the fact that you guys have decided to stay together for the next 800 years, that was a lot to swallow all at once.
Yeah, sorry for dropping such a big bombshell on you guys. Also, to be precise, we're going to be together for the next 795 years. What's 5 years when you got centuries? 5 years is a long time.
Yeah, he's right. And we're going to discuss the idea of going for another 800 years when we get close to the end.
Yeah, okay, whatever. That's up to you guys. Do whatever you want. But don't forget, you owe us for keeping such a big secret from us the whole time. Got it? For real.
I told you we should have gotten their advice from the start.
Yeah, you've been saying that from the get-go.
I know you said we live on the down low in Kamishima because it's a whole other thing if people find out about you two, but people will eventually start getting suspicious, even if we try to live normal lives. What are you going to do then?
Well, we kind of assumed it would all work out somehow.
It's true, we haven't really thought about that at all.
We figured as that's why we were going to protect the two of you. Huh? We'll make some rules on the island so no one will get suspicious of you no matter how long you choose to live.
I mean, it's going to take some time to put our plan into action, but I'm sure we'll be calling the shots around here by the time people start thinking there's something fishy going on with you guys.
was thinking we could build a shrine for you to live up in the mountains.
Oh, shrine? That sounds incredible.
We can say gods are enshrined there so people wouldn't go near it without permission. And then we'll make sure the descendants of the Kamoi family are protectors of that shrine all the way down the family line, so they'll always protect you. And the Samakawa family managed to pass down their legend for 400 years, so I bet my family could handle the shrine for 800 years or so. That's thoughtful, but I feel kind of bad for making you guys worry so much. Not to mention several generations of your family. It's totally fine, don't mention it. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you and Sato together like this. You know, I know you went through a lot together at this point, Yuza. I'm really happy for you. As for me. I'm seriously so happy for you, like, seriously overjoyed.
You heard the man. That's why we won't let anyone get in the way of all this happiness.
Asumi, Tsukasa, thank both of you.
Tsukasa, the fact that you think up all of these plans just for us means the world to me.
Well, there's one other reason. Yuza's never been the type to look before he leaves, so we have to be around to make sure he does get in any more trouble.
Good point.
Hey, that's not true. You're the one who always gets me into messes, Azumi.
No, you're both wrong. You haven't any idea how much apologizing I've had to do for you guys over the years. But you're gonna make it up to me now. I'm gonna work you both to the bone. You too, Sato. We're gonna put Kamishima on the map. You got it. Just tell me what to do. Let's all keep getting each other into and out of trouble from here on out.
There is a legend in Kamishima. It is a story passed down through the generations about two gods in the guise of a young man and a young woman. They would often leave their shrine, disguised as ordinary humans, and happily stroll down through the town. On occasion, they would sneak off the island to travel around the country before returning home. The people of the island would stop and give a small bow whenever they came across the couple, and silently watch as they went on their way. No one knew from whence the pair had come. Their history was shrouded in mystery. It is said that they mischievously playful and intimately harmonious couple would always look upon one another with pure joy. There was apparently only one inviolable rule concerning the pair. One must never sneak up and startle them from behind. Several decades after these events, the country has seen two new emperors reign, and people with any detailed knowledge of those fateful days have grown few and far between. Now, the Kantishiko ruins of Kamishina have become a sacred place for lovers, with couples flocking to it to strengthen their bonds. On this day, the young visitors who happened to come and see the sights spotted a man and a young woman together on the roof of Kantishiko ruins, gazing happily out to sea. God, that was good. God, that was so good. This game was so fucking good. This was well worth the wait. I really hope that they do another one. I really fucking hope they do another one, because this was so fucking good. Like, it wasn't... Like, it's not as scary as the first game, from what I've heard. But, God, this is such a good game. The music, the art, the fucking storytelling, the fact that it mixes real Japanese mythology with some, like... The only thing about this game that was not real were the characters and the island. Those were the only two bits of this game that weren't real. Everywhere else we went, real place. And all the mythology was real mythology. And it was so fucking good. This series is just so fucking good. It's no wonder why the writer is such a famous, like, CG, like, he's really famous in Japan as a horror sort of visual novel writer. And only this and the original Paranormasight have been translated to English of his works, from what I know. And you can fucking see why he's so popular. This is so good. This last episode, this last 5 hours, I have bawling my fucking eyes out at the end of these last 2 endings. They were so good. So good. It's so satisfying the way that, like, they give you just enough information to figure everything out on your own. And then they're smart enough to be like, well, they know what's going on by now. There's no point in treating the player like they're stupid. Like, you figure something out, and then 5 minutes later, they reveal it. And that's such a good way to do these sorts of games, because it means that you don't get frustrated with the characters you're playing, and you don't feel stupid. Like, the reveals were plotted out so perfectly. And to get the good ending, the, like, meta shit you had to do, that's, like, some of my favourite part of this game. Is the stuff where we had to... I know it took me fucking ages, because my timing is shit. I've got no sense of rhythm. But the having to go to the title screen to talk to the mermaid on the title screen, like... That's so good. That was so good. And the stuff with, like, having to go into the menus to, like, learn certain information. And just, like, having the notes constantly be updated with stuff that you learn. The characters were all really, really lovable. Even the characters that were villains, like, they were good villains. This is just such a good game. This is such a good, good game. God. I'm so glad that I decided to play it all in one go, basically. Like, I'm so glad that I didn't do what I normally do for Let's Plays, where I play one game for the first half of the week and another game for the second half of the week. Playing them all together, this game all together in one go, was such a good decision. I could not be happier with this game. Like, it was perfect. This game was perfect. Oh, we just got a bunch of achievements as well for completing. Okay. Damn. Damn, that was good. That's just so good. It was just so good. Chat, that was just so good. Okay, who can we raid today? Who's streaming today? Let's raid Miss Rabbit. She's playing what looks like a horror game, I think. Yeah. Let's raid Miss Rabbit because she's playing a horror game. God, I enjoyed this game so much. I enjoyed this game so much. That ending was so fucking good. I would love if their characters are referenced in the next game if they do another one as well. Because there were references to characters I know exist in the first game, in this one. So good. So good. I couldn't have asked for a better game. Alright, it's late at night now, so I should go to bed. But thank you everyone for coming in. Thank you for watching Paranormasight. And I hope to see you all tomorrow. Good night, everyone.